How's everybody doing? Re- reminds me of picking a lock in Skyrim. But you were able to get inside. Unless it's jammed in the lock, then maybe just buy a new lock. Or get a new doorknob. Yeah, sounds like a new lock is in because it's a key killer. Yeah, it could be that. Or a heated key. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to make my introductions, and then I'll be right back to get this game going. There we go. We are up and running. Hello again, everybody. This is Derek, aka Mr. Everything, and we got our players here. I'm currently working on a new intro for the video. It's they've already recorded their bits. I haven't recorded mine because I want it to be just right and I want to edit it. So, but look forward in the next few weeks to seeing a new live intro. Well, it's recorded intro where I don't have to do this every game. All right, guys. So we're gonna jump in and start the recap, and I hope you guys all enjoy. I'm clicking on all the wrong things. Okay. We are live, we are running. Okay, let's do a real quick recap for you guys and for myself. Last week you finished the hind chase, right? You heard that the hind was injured. You went into the woods to locate it, to help it or stop whatever was causing it to be injured or what have you. You found it. The hind was spooked and ran from you, but you chased it down through the woods, finding that it was poisoned by more than just poisoned. It was infected, and that it needed to be not just healed, but it needed to be lesser restoration, I do believe, is what was used. And that cured its poison that you later determined was delivered by an ettercap. And so you tracked the ettercaps back to their lair, but before you made it back to their lair, the ettercaps ambushed you, and you dispatched them in a quickness, and then continued to track them back to their lair. You found their lair. It was a tree like a hollowed out tree. You went through it and their bodies, and you discovered a few things that you recovered. One of those things was a glass eyeball. You had went back to Chiron, who you told, not Chiron, Eclippe, who you were going to tell, but Artemis, or a bird, was there, and that bird was a conduit that provided you all a blessing from Artemis, where you had received advantage on survival rolls, and for a month. The discerning eye might jump to a certain conclusion that that bird was Artemis, but I'm not going to say that out loud. Okay. Then you decided to visit, or previously, before that, even before this whole recap, you went through the town. You met the daughter of Chiron, who manages the apple orchard and keeps the center tree protected, which is apparently has golden apples. You also went to a brewery, a meadery, where it's the Foot Factory, and you met a few of the employees there, and basically learned that there is a bee farm in the back. And then you got called by Eclippe to go deal with the hind. Okay, and then you went and dealt with the hind, came back, got your blessing, and then rested and recuperated. And then on the next day, Eclippe returned to you and said that there was a second thing that's going on, and that is the boar. The Erymanthus boar is diseased and corrupted and attacking the local farmers and stuff like that. And so you were dispatched to go deal with that, but also was told about a centaur tribe that lives up in the mountains, up in the hills, and that I don't remember exactly what she told you about them, but you met them, you greeted them, they agreed to help you or show you where this Ermanthian boar's lair was. And also, Eclippe gave you a wagon, nothing to pull it with, but you guys are managing to pull this wagon. It's about 5 by 15. It can carry 1,000 pounds. So she gave you that so that you wouldn't struggle to bring this boar back alive, so that she can cure it of whatever ails it. And I think you guys showed up at a rocky area, a cliff on one side, some rocks on the other, a stream going down the middle, and at the far end there's a little cave. In front of the cave there's a boar rooting around, and then the boar looked up, saw you, because some of you were like walking through stones, and some of the rocks were moving and making noise. It sees you, and we jumped to initiative. I think that's where we were at last week. Is that about right?
Yes, we were about to roll initiative, actually.
You were about to roll initiative. So let's go ahead and see what we got over here. Okay. You guys are positioned where you are, down here at the bottom. Okay, what? Yeah, I dragged you over. Okay, and the boar is up by its cave. You can see this little area right here, this little dark patch. That's actually a cave. Um, Now let me give you the lay of the land again, because it's been a week. You know. Um, Okay, further you push on through the woods, you see the mountain peak looming in the distance just between the trees. Eventually, the thick tree canopy gives way to a small clearing. A lazy river flows across between rocks and felled trees in the area. A tall mountain shelf rises 30 feet to the west, eventually climbing to the peak of the mountain itself. Eventually, you reach the small mountain clearing and you see a small cave on the north end of the clearing, but you can't see inside. The stream looks like it's fairly shallow, 5 feet. You could wade across with the water coming up to your shoulders. But it's flowing sluggishly. It's not like rapid movement, but I would consider it difficult terrain for a medium-sized creature to walk through the water. Rocks and logs. Okay, you can see that there are a number of large rocks on the map, and fallen trees broken from the boar's aggression litter the western section of this area and is considered difficult terrain. So anytime you want to get on one of these rocks, just understand it's difficult terrain. Cliffside. The rocky cliff face rises 30 feet above the clearing. That would be over here, the top northern, like above the cave. It would require a athletics check to climb. Okay, loose rocks, several boulders in a portion of the east cliffside are loose and could collapse. Okay. You notice the hairy mass rooting through muddy mess of metal scraps and debris. And then, if more than half of you fail, it notices you, and you guys are going to have to figure out a way to capture it. Right? That is the goal here. If you want to take just a minute to discuss how you were planning on capturing this boar, go ahead and do that now, because I know I kind of rushed you into this spot and I didn't give you an opportunity to really discuss how you are ever going to capture a large boar alive.
All right. So, did anyone have any ideas on how to do this?
Capture it? No, not really.
I know exactly what we must do.
What you have in mind?
We must first weaken it. Then I will knock it to the ground. Raxus, you will be tasked with holding it down while the rest of us attempt to bind it.
All right. However, I am going to have a safety precaution. I will have to break one of its legs, in the event that if I cannot hold it down for long enough, that breaking one of its legs will slow it down for us to capture it more easily, because it will be tough to do so.
Anything that does not kill it, it can recover from, and certainly cannot be worse than possession by an evil spirit.
All right. Argus, Gallus, do you have any other input on the idea?
No, not really, because at least the deer was not hostile. This one will.
All right.
Have some bait. Or I will drop it that one. But I think it's gonna be too strong.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Ah. Well, I was thinking we could maybe have some people be bait and run through, and then over these rocks, and then we drop a net on it. But I don't think that's gonna work because it's gonna be too strong. I think we'll have to weaken it, like you said.
Do we have a net?
I
I have a net,
Bring a net, yeah.
but I
have
don't
a
think
fishing net, but it is at the end.
I have an actual net, but I don't think it's gonna be strong enough for that thing.
Not to mention the risk of having one of this be bait comes with the risk that if AOs are not swift enough, you risk being gored by it, and I would not have that chance taken.
This sounds like my job. Let us go.
Alright. Alright, Demenes, you're up.
Initiative.
Zonk.
Where's the...
I was not particularly swift. Whatsoever.
Apparently I am.
Go Argus, human represent.
It would seem "let's go" is Raxus's activation phrase.
Go Raxus.
Go get
Sure.
Raxus.
Are we starting?
Yeah.
Okay. I cast Aura of Vitality on myself.
You only do that by posting it.
Did it not post?
It's there.
Is there? Yeah.
Argus, quick! Become a giant female boar. Seduce it.
I mean, it is a Greek campaign, so probably work.
Do like Zeus.
No, Zeus transform into animals to seduce women. That is not the same.
Be like Zeus.
You shouldn't have 34 hit points. Argus. You should not have.
34 is on blue, which is
Yeah.
an
Yeah,
8.
it should be 0,
Okay.
right? 0. Yeah. Until you get a shape. Okay. So is that all you're doing?
Yep, I am not moving. I'm standing right here.
Okay. We'll move on to Raxus. What might you do?
Alright, I'm going to dash towards it and attack it with my horns as my bonus action.
You think you're gonna make it that far?
If I dash, I have 80 feet of movement speed.
You think you can make it that far?
I can try.
Every square in the water is doubled.
So with 80 feet, how far would that get me?
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 65, 75. You would be 5 foot short.
Alright, I'll take it.
Unless you got a 10-foot reach.
I don't, but hey, I'll take it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Zermedes.
No, Raxus, I was to be the bait. So it's not difficult terrain until the water, correct?
Well, there are other places that are
Well,
difficult
rocks and
terrain.
stuff.
Right.
Is like this way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to. There's 30 feet. What's my movement again? 45. Okay. There's 35, 40, 45.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to dash. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on the boar. Mark that down.
Okay.
And action. Where's it? Cloak of Stars? I couldn't remember the name. So it will have disadvantage to attack me for the next minute or until I die, whichever comes first.
What's the range of Hunter's Mark?
Moment, I just minimized my sheet. Hunter's Mark is point 90 feet.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
And Hunter's Mark lasts for an hour. Okay, I'm not going to do a timer for that, but it is concentration, so I'll add an icon. And that's I will draw my bow, and that's my turn.
Why do you have a timer and a Hunter's Mark?
Timer for the Cloak of Stars, and then Hunter's Mark. Because that's concentration.
Okay, hold on. Is the cloak concentration?
No, but it lasts
Then don't
for
use the stopwatch.
But it lasts for a minute.
I understand. Don't use the stopwatch. Use something else and put a 0 on it.
Okay.
Like something that would represent the cloak.
Okay.
Like a force field.
But that's for Shield of Fate.
Not that. The force field. I just told you which one to use.
You said like the force field.
That one you chose is not like the force field.
Is that this one?
Yes.
Okay, no.
Okay. And anything else?
Nope. That's
All right.
all my stuff.
Perfect. Gallus.
That's 30. I'm gonna be close to Zermetes, and I'm gonna keep my action to. No, but we're not trying to kill it, so I don't want to dash twice. So I'm gonna end my turn here.
Okay, so you're just gonna move and stand there.
Yes, it's better when we're together. Sorry, Raxus.
Okay.
You're much sturdier than us.
Okay, well, the one thing you did do is prevent the boar from charging you. He needs to move at least 20 feet. So he'll just step to there and use his rage to tusk you. That's not what I wanted. Where is it at? There it is. Does a 20 hit you?
That'll definitely do it.
Okay, so you take 16. I don't know what kind of damage. It doesn't say. 16 damage. It's probably piercing, but either way, you're good. And then it'll start its turn, and it will tusk you. Will a 17 hit you?
Nope. I'll give her a pass as a welcome present.
Okay. Uh, 19 does hit.
For 14 damage.
Yep, you do less than what you think you hit it, and for some reason it has some kind of unholy resistance to being damaged. It did take some damage, but yeah, could be rage, or it could be something else.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's got raging resistance. Okay, Argus.
Okay. I'd like to use my movement and my action to move 30 feet through the difficult terrain, so I end up here.
Okay, you could have gone even further, but that's fine.
How so? Is it not all difficult terrain?
No.
Then can I make it?
Can you put yourself back to where you were?
Yeah. That's here.
Right. Now show me where you're trying to go.
I mean, I want to get like kind of ideally here.
You can go 15 feet. That's not in difficult terrain. Anything on the green is not difficult terrain.
Okay. So that's 15, and then...
Okay, I don't know what's going on with your token. Because that's not where you were.
Sorry, I was there.
Right. So go 15 feet.
Okay.
There you go. Now you got 15 feet left. And each square in the blue is 10.
Okay. So that's 10 to go there.
Right. So you have 5 feet left. You can't move unless you dash.
I'd like to, use my action to dash.
Okay. If you go
So
there, it's only 5 feet. So you could move there without dashing.
Okay. So I move
There.
there without dashing.
That's 30 feet.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, I'd like to move. You dash
Okay.
and end up here.
Okay.
Okay, and then as my bonus action, I'll use the Aura Vitality to heal Raxus for 2d6.
Right.
/ roll space 2d6. There we go. For 8. I'll update this counter.
There you go. And Raxus, you're healed by 8 points.
All right.
All right, Argus, anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Raxus, this boar looks okay. Before you act, the boar tusks you. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, I say that hits.
So you take 11 damage.
Raxus, I was supposed to be the bait. I could have dodged all of these attacks.
Now it is your turn.
You say that now.
I said that earlier.
$28 hits. I would say the crit actually hits.
I forgot to take off superiority die earlier, so ignore that 5 or whatever.
The 8 or the 5? Or both? Because if you're not using... It's 2 for dueling.
Yeah, ignore the 5.
So it's a total of 14 before it's raised.
Wait, you hold on. You did use a superiority die or you
No, I
didn't?
said I didn't use the superiority die, so ignore the 5.
So I'm going to ignore the 8 and the 5.
Yeah.
Okay. But you still get the +2 for dueling,
Yup.
right? So that's 14?
Mm-hmm.
Am I doing my math right?
Yes.
Okay. So it'll take another 7. That hits. And that's another 5 damage.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. When you finish your turn, it tusks you for 13 damage.
Yep, I'm still good.
All right, and then it goes to Zermetes.
Okay. Zermetes is really cool. So he's going to go 20 feet through the water for 40 feet of movement.
Okay, that sounds right.
I have Hunter's Mark, and this is a weapon, so I will check that. And I'm going to fire an arrow at the boar.
Okay.
For the first time ever, I'm using a bow in this campaign.
Yep.
Where is my...
Does that do piercing damage?
Yes.
Good, because he's resistant to piercing.
Oh, good.
Oh, we forgot
26?
the part that we're supposed to catch it.
26 hits
Or 12 piercing.
for 6 damage.
Yep. Then, a second one. Pew. This
Yeah.
time for 19, so 9.
You get Hunter's Mark on every attack?
Let me double check. I think so. But let me
I think so too.
Whenever you hit with a weapon attack.
Yeah.
You're like a game show host that when the player has the right answer, you just ask, "Are you sure?"
19?
Yes.
Well, I'll say -8. No,
9.
-9. We'll go -9.
Okay. No cool bonus actions this turn. So that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, so it'll tusk Raxus.
Haha.
Does a 13 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. And then we'll go back to Gallus.
That thing is brutal. 2, 4, so 15. That's 1.
Yep, that's your 30 feet of movement.
Bonus action dash.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Thank you, Araxis, for sneak damage.
You're welcome.
I was to be the bait.
15.
15 hits. What kind of damage are you dealing? A spear, so you're doing piercing, right?
We all do piercing.
Yeah.
Actually, I can do any damage type.
Yeah, but your slashing is like what, a D4?
It's the same as my punch.
So you did 17 damage. We'll call that 8. Yeah, that sounds good.
All this time with Zoobeard. Still having trouble with your 2s.
That's it.
Okay.
I finished my turn.
Okay, so the boar tusks Raxus for 9 damage.
That we're gonna find you an item that allows you to rage, Raxus.
And then Argus.
Okay. I start my action by I'll mirror image myself. So I get 3 guys, and then I will heal Raxus again with my bonus action for 2 d6.
Right.
Oh, 12. And
I'm gonna need that.
Don't forget to mark yourself one thing at a time.
yeah. Right click. No.
No, you just click on your
Everything's
token.
changed.
There you go.
I guess actually we want the ninjas. There we go. Okay, and then I'll move.
Okay, I'm gonna have to change it again.
Oh, were you
Ninjas?
put this sleepy face? Oh, okay. Strong man.
Well, you're half of those things.
Okay, so that was your action and your bonus action.
My bonus action, and then does this area here count? I move here. Does this area here count as being in the water? It's like half for half movement.
No, you're good.
Okay, I'll move into the water. Then.
Okay,
And
that's
then I can-
that's 15 feet.
Yeah.
You're good there?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tusk Raxus for 9 damage.
He just healed you 12, so at least you're good for.
Okay, Raxus.
Why? Why did
Alright.
I follow the plan, Raxus?
He can attack 6 times per turn.
No. You cannot attack 6 times per turn. That hits. It's almost like it has no armor. It just doesn't take as much damage as you deal. So I'll take some damage. Anything else? Oh,
I don't know what happened there.
Raxus, I expected better of you.
22 hits.
All right.
For 15? Okay.
And then I will bonus action use my second wind.
Okay.
Or Raxus.
For
Are-
11.
Okay. Are you done?
What that about does it?
It crits you for 20 damage. It was a good time to do a second wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Zermedes.
Can I shoot Raxus in the back for not listening? No. Take a step. 2 more arrows, unless something happens to change that after the first arrow.
I guess we'll see.
14?
Yeah, 14 hits.
Awesome. For 14.
Okay. Don't forget to mark off your arrows,
I have been.
because you only get half of them back at the end of the fight.
Oh, and I forgot to do this at the start of my turn, so real quick, let me...
Uh-huh. That works.
Um,
Second arrow?
Choo!
That hits.
23 for 14.
Okay.
Call it 7.
Okay. You can visibly see that the boar is gasping, it's struggling, it's visibly weakened by the amount of damage you've done to it.
You know what that means?
It's
That
hugging
means-
time.
I'm gonna spend a key point.
Okay.
Okay, I moved 1 step through the water already, so there's 2 more for 30 feet of movement,
Okay.
and I'm gonna flurry of blows this boar.
Don't you have to melee attack with that?
Oh, you might be right. Let me double check.
You can kick it. You can kick the crap out of it.
Attack action.
Okay. I agree with that.
Nice. Okay, so
Man, my Skyrim character
as my
is a
arrow,
monk.
But it does say immediately.
yes.
That's so you can't do it after a movement.
Ah.
Darn.
So it is when you're in hand to hand, you can immediately take a bonus action.
Okay.
Even if you shoot it with a bow at within 5 feet.
Okay. Key point not spent.
Right, not spent. But you could still just do a normal bonus,
yeah,
right?
No, I'm still gonna kick him.
Can you?
Oh, you might be right. That might be the one that specifies. I'm still gonna run up to him.
Should just say unarmed or something. You should always be able to do a bonus unarmed, right? I don't know, Marshall.
When you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Is a longbow a monk weapon?
It's a short bow.
Same question, just replace long with short.
Yeah, where's your list of monk weapons? It says it right here. Which are short swords and any simple melee weapon.
Oh, simple melee. Okay, oops. Oh, that's right. Jer had taken some weird subclass thing to get the bow in. Okay. Never mind. I'm just running up to him. In which case...
You mean Zen Archer?
That was 35. There's 40. 45. And I will spend a key point to bonus action dash and run over here.
Okay. Okay, so it'll tusk Raxus.
What the?
Does the 16 hit?
Nope, and I will use riposte on it.
Okay.
I swear we're trying, Raxus.
I'm not. I was supposed to be the bait. None of these would have hit me. You didn't listen.
That hits.
As Raxus fears that he just hear him gasp out, "Bullshit!
Bullshit! You're not the dodging kind, Zed."
Okay, so now it's even more weakened. Gotta love that, right?
Raxus, stop. We can't kill it. The Lady Artemis' sacred boar, I will kill you. That is a promise.
I'm trying to live.
So if you hit it with a net or if you try to tie it up, it's less likely to be able to break out because it's weak. Okay, Gallus.
It's an action to take out something.
Just
right?
remember, if it hits 0 hit points, it's dead, not dying. It's not a player character.
To take out something, I need an action, right?
Yeah, it depends on where it is. Is it in your pack?
Probably.
If it's in your pack, it takes an action. If it's on your belt or over your shoulder, then no, it doesn't take an action.
I mean, we did say to prepare a net.
Yeah, I would give you that, even though you didn't really specify, but I would say yeah, you probably have it out.
I tried to whip it to Zermetes for him to grab the other end.
What's the range of a net?
5 feet.
No,
Damn.
it's 15.
Oh, okay.
Good. Just enough.
That's way further than 15 feet.
Ah, goddamn.
Now, if I was over here,
That's not Raxus.
I'm Gallus.
Yeah,
oops.
but you can
I'm not a
move.
Minotaur.
You can move, and then you don't have to throw it. You could just hand it to him. But no, okay.
Yeah, but it won't be over the boar.
Yeah, I think he's trying to throw just one end to me.
Oh no, you the type of net it's like a fishing net, right?
It just says net.
Where did you get it?
It was in my starting inventory with my
Okay,
background.
then that's a gladiatorial net. It's not something that is that big.
It's sizable, but it's not 20 feet.
Yeah. You could throw it. It'll cover a 10-foot object, no problem, like the boar. And it's got little barbs and hooks on it, so it catches on the flesh. It's not easy just to rip off.
Then I'm gonna cast my gladiator net.
Okay, look at your net. It says that it's got a 5 range 15, right?
515, yeah.
Yeah. So if you throw anything over 5 feet, it's disadvantage. But luckily you're right next to him. And because it's a ranged attack, at melee range, you have disadvantage.
Since it's at melee range, do I give him advantage?
It's a ranged attack.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
One shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a ranged attack. So it's just a ranged attack with disadvantage. The net is like the most worthless thing.
Yeah, because
useful.
But in this case, it would be useful. Yeah.
Yeah, because other times we kill everything we meet.
Yeah.
That's because Scruffles isn't in this campaign.
Who?
And it's also attached to you. It has like a lanyard, so if you throw it, you can just pull it back and then throw it again next turn. So you can throw it multiple times, unless it catches.
Net.
Okay. 23. You hit. Okay. So it doesn't do that damage. I don't know what you're trying to sneak attack damage.
I don't know. It wasn't my attack. I just forgot to uncheck it.
Okay. And that's dex damage, so okay, so
And then I yell Zermedes, hold it down!
okay. So you wrap it up in the net. Its legs get tangled. It falls over. It's struggling, but only weakly so. The fight's over.
Yes.
You have it subdued.
Net.
Alright. Naruto, sorry, Raxus is gonna just collapse, because, giant boar tusk holes in his stomach.
Did it break inside your stomach?
So you can use your remaining 8 rounds to heal Raxus. So if you want to just roll 16d6, you can. Unless you want to spread it around, but there's no need to.
Raxus is the only one that's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We try to spread it, but and I'm gonna attack Raxus.
Okay, Raxus, 47 points of healing. Boom.
I'm back up to full.
That's right. You guys are good. We'll just say everything wears off, so there's no need to hunter's mark this thing or anything. It is subdued. And you take rope and tie it up to be sure.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I want to hog tie it just to be sure.
Yeah, because the net is kind of temporary. Exactly.
You're supposed to stab whatever gets in the net before it can break out.
What is the player's combined strength?
I add
Modifier or stat?
I didn't ask for a modifier.
I have a strength of 19.
So
Okay.
we're at 33,
11.
44,
7.
51.
You're not strong enough to lift this boar.
Oh, I thought we were alright, the target number was 50.
It's
Are we
60.
strong enough?
It's 60, wow! We're all fighters here.
Alright, well, let's just drag it back then.
You cannot move the boar without a combined strength of 60.
Argus, become a bear.
Let me
Or become something with a high strength.
the right strength, yeah.
'Cause you had 7, right?
I know, yeah. The bear is the one.
Okay.
I become
Zabah!
bear.
So what is your strength as a bear?
My strength as a bear, I was just looking at it, I think it's 19.
Okay, we only needed a
Yeah.
16. So awesome. That's just enough.
Okay. So with the bear and the rest of you, you have a combined strength of 60, and you can get it into the back of the wagon. and you can pull it.
I
So-
thought those centaurs were going to help us.
There's nowhere to be seen.
Assholes.
They are nowhere to be seen. What else would you like to do?
I would like to check out its den. Maybe I can.
Oh,
get some
really?
idea-
Okay, then
Yeah.
let me go to another map without actually changing anything.
Okay. Ooh. Did you think of this, or is this how the module came?
I'll claim
Oh.
responsibility for it. But no,
Okay.
they gave me two maps, one with the cave and one without, so I just put them on the same map.
Okay. Because I was gonna say this layering is really cool. How like it happened in the lake and here and stuff. It's very effective.
And
Oh,
I don't
oh.
think I put any like dynamic lighting blocking or anything, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm mostly just hoping to see if the enraged boar took any victims, or if like some idea of what they were offering it as those offerings to get its tusks.
yeah.
Maybe it's got some shinies in here.
Yeah, the armor and weapons in the cave are unsalvageable, but through the Search of the Mess, you can get 50 gold in actual coins.
Then I shall. All gold coins, or
They're all gold.
oh my goodness. That's it. So maybe they were just giving it gold coins?
Why?
Why what?
Why would they give him gold?
They gave the boar gold coins?
What?
No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely sharing. You each get 12.
You guys can split my 12, so that's each get extra 4.
You can't talk, you're a bear.
Arrgh!
You can't even give me my coins anyway.
I put them in your mouth.
You got a wagon, so.
Okay, so Raxus gets 16, and Gallus gets 16, and I get 18. Awesome. I went in to find them. It's my finder's fee. 2 coins.
This was a very painful day.
I feel fine.
I feel fine. I feel awesome.
Why
Anybody
did you charge
pro-
ahead of the hunter in the hunt?
Anybody proficient with Arcana?
Arcana.
Mm-mm.
No.
No. Not in the slightest.
And
Okay,
if you're checking Argus, you're a bear.
so one person can roll with no advantage or disadvantage.
And it should not be me.
It's an intelligence check.
It should not be me.
I'm gonna do it since he's a bear.
He still has his smarts.
Yeah, he
just
still
can't
has his
roll.
smarts, but you don't know. Just go ahead and roll. Okay.
19.
So, you know enough about the ways of the world and the gods and how they affect people and how the weave of the magic of the Nyx and all that works. And and because you believe that this boar is possessed or is demonic or something in that vein, you realize that you need a spell called Dispel Good and Evil.
We need a cleric for that.
Yeah, it's not something you guys normally have. So, but Eclipse said she would take care of it.
Then we'll bring it to her by the best of our abilities.
Yeah. Okay. So, You need a combined strength of 60 to pull this wagon with the boar on it. And how long does your bear last? 2 hours?
Half of my level rounded down.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
level 5.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
2 hours.
So, and it's about a 2 hour walk.
I have a second casting, so if it's 4 hours,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay. So let me double check this time. Yeah, it's 4 hours. So, yeah. So, you would get there, you would get back around dinner time ish. And then you would run out of your second bear form. Your horse has less strength. I think it would, right? Maybe it does.
I would assume. I don't think this horse has 19 strength. Yeah, it has 18.
Okay. 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 So, but you pull it as a bear. That's fine. It says if you manage to keep the wagon intact and you move the boar back, you come rolling into town. Everybody's kind of the villagers are all like, "What's going on? Why is there this? Why is this bear pulling this wagon? And you guys are in the back pushing or whatever." And there's this ugly looking heap of hair and mess in the back of this wagon. It looks like it's got the mange. It's an ugly looking boar. Eclipse comes running up, and she's like, "Oh, you brought it back!" And then she sees it still breathing, heavily, and she inspects the beast. She climbs into the back of the wagon and puts her hands on the beast and kind of does like a survey, and then
I left my arrows in it so it wouldn't bleed out. I would like those back if we are to bandage it.
she yanks them out.
Thank you.
Yeah, just yeah. No, you only get half your arrows back.
Yeah.
So you could assume the ones that hit are the ones you don't get back.
Well, all 4 hit.
Nope.
All my arrows hit.
Yeah, we can assume that the 2 that are stuck in it are the ones that you don't get back.
Okay.
And because she just breaks them off and pushes them out the other side, et cetera, et cetera.
I didn't think they were in that deep. Well, I guess one was a crit.
Yeah. So she just tries to get it out. It doesn't come out without tearing up more flesh. Gets her knife in there and whatever. But she's not too concerned about those arrows because this boar can take a hit. She begins casting a spell and praying to all the gods, but primarily
Artemis.
yeah, possibly Artemis. Yeah, like Artemis, and then you can see the boar begins to glow with like this greenish light. It's not bright enough to really see from a distance, but you standing there watching, you can see it starting to glow, and then you can see this creature of some kind comes up out of the boar. It like gets yanked out of it, and it's like an apparition, a ghostly form, and it looks. It's hard to really tell what it is because it's clear and blackish. It kind of looks like a harpy in a way. It's got wings and claws and a face, but you can't really make out any features. And then it when it's out of the boar, it actually makes a noise that you can audibly hear. It's so faint that you can barely not hear it, and it doesn't say anything. It just screams in agony, but it's so faint you can't hear it. And then you can see it kind of swirls, and then it's like it's being sucked into a black hole. It just shrinks and shrinks and shrinks, and then you can hear a very soft pop, like it pops.
That was horrifying.
And Eclipse looks like she's a little worn out from that casting.
Does she swoon off the boar so I can catch her?
Not off the boar. She probably puts her hands on the boar and uses it as a brace to hold herself up.
I offer her some water.
Thank you. She'll take some water out of your jug.
Yeah.
Okay, so it tastes great, obviously, and she loves it.
Argus, do you still have healing abilities?
Yes, I can heal the boar.
Yes, please.
Okay, you don't need to do that. The boar, she turns to you as a group and says, "The boar wishes to show its gratitude."
I wish to see its gratitude.
All right.
Okay, so she takes her knife out, like she's about to slit the boar's throat. You can see that she gets up close to the head of the boar, and she's got her knife out, and then she breaks the tusks off of it.
Oh.
So it has no tusks. She breaks them off and hands them to you. There are 2 tusks. So who would like to take possession of these tusks? Or you can split it up.
Can I please?
And you can see that they're underneath the tusk she breaks off. There are these 2 little itty bitty tusks forming like baby teeth.
Aww.
She says, "It will regrow. They will regrow in time."
Guys, is it cool? Is it cool if I have these?
Well, at least give one to Raxus. He took more of the punishment.
Okay.
Thank you.
I dealt most of the punishment.
You weren't the one getting impaled.
I was supposed to be.
So there you go. But there is a text at the bottom of that.
Ooh. I can have my fancy spear. Because the dude could only make orichalcum war spears.
But what's best about it giving you a +1 to hit, it deals an extra D8.
That's like double damage if it's a spear.
That sounds great.
And it's a D8, not a flat damage. So on crits, it's... Oh my goodness.
Right, it's not a +1 damage. It's not a +1 to hit and damage. It's just +1 to hit and a D8 damage.
Anyway, that's wonderful.
That's huge.
Yeah.
It's literally wonderful.
That's right. It's wondrous.
Yeah, I was gonna correct him on that. I'm like, no.
But you get 2 of them.
I must make this into a spear.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, too bad you only attack 1 with your spear and 4 times with your fist.
Okay, so add the
I-
tusks to your character sheet. They only weigh like a pound. They're not very heavy.
Yeah, it's ivory.
And while you possess those, you can either turn them over to the local blacksmith, or you can get Raxus or someone else with smithing tools proficiency to make your spears, spear tips, and attached to wood and all that.
In that
Or
case, I give them both to Rexus.
okay, you get him to make them, or you can get the blacksmith to make them. However you want to do it.
I want to get started on making these immediately.
Yeah, you better be the one to make them.
Okay, so it's dinner time. So if you guys want to skip dinner and get a fatigue point, you're welcome to do that. Or you can eat dinner and go to sleep, recover your spell slots and all that good stuff, your abilities, and not get a fatigue point, and then start working on it on the next day.
Wait, do
Well,
my
I'm not
constructed
working on
resilience? Wait, since I have constructed resilience, will I gain a fatigue point from not eating dinner? Since I don't need to eat, sleep, or drink.
You do have to rest,
Okay.
right? You have to rest. You have to recharge.
Okay.
If
I
you,
just want to make sure.
yeah, you don't have to necessarily eat, but and you're not sleeping, but you gotta power down, let yourself recharge or whatever.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
For the purposes of forging it.
Yeah, but if you decide not to rest and go immediately foraging or whatever in the middle of the night, yeah, you're gonna be worn out.
All right, so I will do all that first thing in the morning after I take a rest.
Yeah, that's kind of what I suspected.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are in the inn, the Ambrosia Lodge, and you get every now and then a villager will come up to your table, pat you on the back, thank you for being there. No one in particular, nothing unusual, nothing noteworthy really happens. It's just that in general, the villagers are happy to have you as part of the family.
Mm.
And they serve boar.
Excellent.
That
I
is
was getting very
okay.
hungry from the smell.
Yeah, but it's not a great boar. This is just a regular boar, and it's got an apple in its mouth, and it's in its entirety, and they're cutting pieces off the side of it. Anybody that comes in wants a plate, they cut a piece off of it. It's like eating pork, right?
Well, I'll take it regardless.
Yeah, and so and then you retire into your respective rooms, and and in the morning they're serving like an oatmeal breakfast. It's some kind of oats and grits, and maybe not grits, maybe oats and hummus or something, but it's like a mashed grain of some kind, and mixed with some fruit, mostly apple, and but they've got grapes and things like that as well. Again, the villagers they're coming in to the lounge, grabbing their breakfast that they're gonna eat in the woods, or when they go hunting, they're gonna take something with them. So they come into the lounge and grab their day rations or whatever, and then they head out. And while you guys are eating your breakfast, getting ready for the day, maybe taking a look at these boar tusks and kind of evaluating them and see how strong they are, and they radiate a little bit of a magical property, or I should say more of a blessed religious property to them. And what is that? Oh, that's the character sheet. Okay. Okay, so before you get a chance to finish, of course, your breakfast is interrupted. Say it isn't so. Okay. But this time, it's interrupted by somebody you haven't seen in a couple of days.
It isn't so.
Okay.
Alright.
Thank you. Who haven't you seen in the last 2 days?
In the last 2 days.
Chiron.
That is correct. Chiron shows up out of nowhere, mainly the doorway. He comes in and he looks around. He notices you guys and immediately makes a beeline over to you. And
Greetings, Chiron. Why the long face?
Oh my god.
he's not a horse. He's a human being. I mean, he's, the upper half looks human. I've been to the stables. Okay. So when he opens the door, you can see outside. You get this real quick glimpse outside. It's foggy. There's fog. Okay, it's gloomy, if you would like to, if you want to call it that. And when he comes in, you can see that his back is wet. Like it's been raining on him. Those of you that are proficient with weather, nature.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, there aren't any
That is
W.
not me.
So who wants to if you're not proficient, then have one of you roll with no advantage.
I'll take a crack at it.
Okay, it's a nature roll.
The druid is not proficient in nature?
Nope.
Wow.
Unlucky number 7.
Yeah, some people don't want to fall into stereotypes.
We never said he was a good druid.
That's right. He's a coast druid, not an inland druid. Okay, so Raxus, you notice that you don't know what's going on. Okay,
Exactly.
you realize that you're like, nah, I don't know, and but he comes in and he says, he says, there's something going on. I investigated the stable, and the stable hands are missing.
They just outright vanished.
Well, the doors to the stable are also sealed shut from the inside. And I would appreciate if you would visit the stable, figure out why or maybe where the stable hands have gone, where they have disappeared to. Make sure the animals are safe. Yeah.
Of course. This honestly seems like a very strange thing to happen.
Yeah, both I've asked around town. Both stable hands have not been seen for about 2 days. And the stable holds 30 cows, 2 rhinoceros, a winged horse, and a one-horned horse.
Two what now?
To what, Zeros?
30 cows.
Alright.
So far, so good? Okay.
Yes, I know what a cow is.
2 war rhinoceros.
What is that?
What is
It's
rhinoceros?
kind of like a kind of like a elephant, but instead of a snout, it has a horn like a triceratops, but only one horn.
What's a triceratops?
Wait, so you're saying you have a horse with a horn and you have 2 fat horses with horns?
Yes,
Okay.
and a horse with wings.
A lot of horses. And you have a horse with a person top.
And not exactly, but okay. And 30 cows.
What is
So I would offer you 1 cow each
What? Why we need?
for this task, or 100
Yeah.
gold if you'd prefer.
May I
'Cause
have
that's
a
what the cow-
rhinoceros?
Because no, a cow is worth 100 gold, so I would give you 100 gold, or the cow.
What kind of cows are those?
They're cows.
Either way, let's just do the job in general, since it's important when it's our job as stewards to investigate the issue.
Is it this? It's morning, right?
It is. You're just now finishing your breakfast. Yes.
Like, I've mouthful. Like, all right, we have a problem.
Now, I feel like there's something malicious within the stable. First of all, they're missing. The stable doors are sealed. But I just get this feeling that you should be on your guard.
What does the roof of the stable look like? Is it thatched or tiled?
It's tiled, but yeah, it's definitely tiled.
All right, let's go. At least in Ilos we were safe.
Yeah, it's mostly a wooden structure built on a foundation. But you'll see when you get there.
I was hoping to burrow through the roof.
Oh, you'll see when you get there.
Okay.
You can still if Raxus throws you hard enough.
Yeah. Okay, so he tells you where the stables are, which it's actually out of town, but not very far out of town. Like maybe less than a mile away. You don't really have to go very far. And when he says that, and he shows you on your map where it is, you hear the crack of lightning outside.
Oh no. That's 2.
And then you
I
hear
think we're way past that, Zermedes. I think you can stop counting.
and then you hear the pitter patter of water striking the roof. It's raining.
Why was it nature if it was superstition?
Well, I don't know about you, but I say we get to those stables.
Yeah, the sooner you get there, the sooner we can find out what happened to the stable's hands and maybe what happened to the animals. Hopefully you can, hopefully they're all safe inside and you can rescue them or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So come on, guys. Let's get going.
I swear,
Okay.
if we get there and you have lied about the number of cows, there
Then
are
what?
32 cows for some reason.
Are you trying to make a joke?
No, I'm just worried that the stable hands were turned into animals.
Interesting. Okay, well, I don't know. That sounds
Unless they
interesting.
turned into a cow.
That is probably true. He's attuned to his body.
What would we do if you couldn't change back, Argus?
If I can't change back to,
If you were stuck as a bear or a horse?
Well,
I would live out the rest of them.
well, most of the time, if he gets hit enough, he turns back.
Yes, but what if he can't? Should we?
I'll live out the
sell
rest
him
of
as
my
a
life.
horse?
No, let me run free.
And
into the
Kyron
wild.
says, what if he's a bear changed into a human?
I know one way to find out. And
No.
You see me reach
And
for
he
my
can only
spear.
be a human for 20 hours a day.
You see me reaching for my spear.
No. Sir Medes.
Okay, so you guys grab your spear and your stuff and you head out towards the stables.
Like,
Okay. It's wet outside. It's also foggy. You can't see maybe 100 feet, maybe. After that, it's just a haze. So, and it's not chilly, but it's wet. Okay, so
it's humid.
the air is thick with moisture. We'll say that. Okay. Okay, this massive construction of ancient wood not only shows signs of being well cared for, but of importance and stature too. Okay. So this is think of a stable that looks like a temple. This thing is huge and it's like over 20 feet tall and very wide, and all the wood is in the right place. There's intricate carvings in the wood, and it is thick carvings. So just by seeing the carvings, you can tell that the wood is probably about a foot thick. So it's not like 2x4s. This is some thick, like a log house or whatever you want to call it, like a log house, but all the wood is vertical, but they have deep carvings of mythological creatures, and the wood is dark as if it's all stained, right?
So it's like Rohan.
Yeah, I mean it's
I don't know why
just
I said it like that.
Rohan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just think of it's a really big stable, and there is these sumptuous double doors. That's the word it's used. Sumptuous double doors in the sturdy enough for a keep. So they're saying that these doors are well made, very thick wood, and it's built on a stone and mortar, like not a concrete, but like a stone foundation. So you can see that the floor of this place is probably stone, and then the walls are super thick wood, and it has like a gabled roof, right? It's not flat like a lot of Greek houses. It's got a peaked roof, and right in the front of where the arched roof meets at the top, you can see that there are slats that are I would say they're easily broken, but they're there to let the heat or whatever, smoke or whatever's on the inside out, right? It's kind of like an air vent, if you would, and it's like 20 feet up. The arched roof shows glistening gilding around the edges. So it's got gold around the edges, as well as the rims of large dormers that run along either side to provide airflow. So you know where you got the wall and you got a roof that overhangs the wall, right where the roof and the wall would normally touch, there's a gap. Okay, so if you were able to climb up the side of the wall, you could go through a dormer. It's basically well ventilated. It's got a lot of vents.
All right, it's up to you, Spider-Man.
Okay, but there is a door. There's
Only
double.
try door.
There's a double door. Anybody have a
Door is sealed.
If
So
it's
Raxus.
not sealed, I will never trust that centaur again.
That's right. So you just walk up and open the door. Anybody have a passive perception of 15 or more?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
I think he's the only one that does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You notice like a crystalline substance
Praxis.
squeezing through where the doors come together, and under the door, it looks like there's some kind of
Adhesive.
like a tough glue, right? That's been applied on the inside, but it's oozing through the door, all the way down the center of the door and under the bottom of the door.
Me remembering how glue is made. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's, pushing through the cracks and seeping through the bottom of the doors. So it's coming through not only the seam, but the doors themselves. So the doors are made out of planks or whatever. It's actually oozing through the centers of the doors. You know, everything's glued together.
Anything not airtight.
Right.
Does it look like?
Well, it doesn't look like it's not coming through the roof, but it is. But the doors are sealed.
Does it look like the glue has completely hardened?
He says it's oozing, so no.
It's a crystal. Well, it's not currently. It's not moving, right? It's got kind of a crystalline look to it. Hardened. Do you want to taste it? I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you gonna go down and feel on it?
Taste it.
I'll try and feel and see if it's like completely hardened.
Lick it.
No, it's like rubber cement.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and push the doors open so we can get in.
Okay.
It
Are you
says
are you
pull.
gonna are you gonna get on the door with your shoulder and just force it open? Just
Yeah,
shove.
because it doesn't look like just pulling it open is gonna work, considering it's glued together.
Okay. Before I move your tokens, I need to add something on the dynamic lighting layer.
How do you calculate a vertical jump again?
From the bottom of your feet to the bottom of your feet. That's how I calculate the distance. Okay, so let me drag some tokens. I'm going to take your Boar action tokens. I'm going to turn Argus back to a human.
Right. My transformation state.
Right.
Have you ever been touched by you? Yes, you have been touched by your own moonbeam. Your argument is invalid.
Have
Okay,
I
hold
ever
on.
actually been hit by my own moonbeam though?
Every night.
Every night.
Every night you get touched by a moonbeam. No, this looks like a good place to put you. Wow, that took forever for your tokens to load in. Okay, yeah, there you go. Now, right here is the door. Obviously, it's where the path goes to the door. And Raxus was up at the door. He was testing it. The rest of you are all kind of just looking at the door, looking at the roof, looking at the stable. All right, now Rax, are you going to push on the door?
I'm gonna try and like push on the door, like forcibly open it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletics check.
14.
Yeah, 14. You push on the door, it doesn't want to budge. Surprise, surprise. It's almost like it's glued shut.
Okay. I take a step back. Take a running start.
Grunt, ouch, falls over.
No.
Go.
I'm gonna use a key point, so that 4 out of 5 is correct, to do my step of wind, because my jump distance is doubled. So I'm gonna try and high jump onto the roof with that burst of energy, well, up to the window. At least as close as I can get to it.
So, what is your strength?
My strength is a 14.
So, you can do a high jump of what, 3 feet?
That's what I was asking. I couldn't remember how to do high jump.
Yeah, so let me double check here.
I think quarter was from a standing start.
You're not doing a long jump.
Yeah, I thought for vertical standing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's
We'll
1/8.
check those off.
But we're gonna take a look.
I can give you advantage on strength checks if you want. Or
I
if
did
you
not
need.
announce that I was going to do this.
When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3, which is pretty impressive. A 3 plus your strength modifier.
So 5.
So you can jump 5 feet. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, then you can make... Okay. You get that if you can move at least 10 feet. Okay. When you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half that distance.
Okay.
Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. You can extend your arms half of your height above yourself during the jump. Thus, you can reach above you a distance equal to your height of the jump plus 1.5 times your height.
Okay.
So how tall are you?
My height is 6'2".
Okay, we'll call it 6 feet. So you have a 9-foot reach,
Yeah.
and then 5 more foot of jumping.
But step of the wind doubles that.
Step where? Huh? Post it.
I did.
Oh, you can spend 1 key point to make a disengage or dash, and your jump distance is doubled. So 10 feet.
Yeah. So,
So-
19 feet.
19. You need 20.
Can I try to hold on with my claws?
You can climb the wall.
Oh. I got
You're
a
a cat.
good start then. Try to catch myself, maybe?
Well, no, it's just climbing the wall.
Okay. You guys
So-
just saw me jump almost 20 feet in the air.
Did you spend a key point to do that?
Yes.
Okay. If you only had something to jump off of that was 1 foot.
Praxis, get on your knees.
Praxis, yeah.
All right, I'll make myself into like go down on a knee and make myself into like a little platform for him.
Watch this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yeet.
Okay.
And Raxus, due to Newton's second law, is driven 19 feet into the dirt.
Now you have to make a 16 athletics check.
Oh, okay. Yoink.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a cat.
Yeah. So you run up, you hit Raxus on his back, you jump up, causing him 2d6 damage.
Nice. 7.
So Raxus, you take 7 damage from a 20-foot fall. Halved because the soft effect of Zermetes. So you only take 3 damage. Like you crack his back when you jump on him. Oh, my back. Okay, but then you jump, you grab the vent, and you pull yourself up, and yeah. So
They call me the King of Air.
yeah, once you're at the top, you realized it would have been easier just to climb the wall because of all the engravings are so deep. It's like climbing a ladder.
Yeah, now that I think about it, you did spend some time specifically drawing attention to that.
But jumping 20 feet is very cool.
Well, they only jumped 11 feet or 10 feet off of Raxus and then had to grab a hold with his hands and pull him the rest of the way.
That's still cool.
You can call it cool.
I will.
I accept. Okay.
I will.
Yeah, so you could easily just these boards, these are slats. They're made in such a way that they can be taken out and replaced if they ever need to be. So you could just break them or you can slide them out of their little slots. Whatever you want to do.
Oh no.
What?
No, the problem is that's my. Yeah, I gotta punch through them.
Go for it.
Says every situation or every challenge.
Then punch, my guy, punch.
Only punch.
Okay, so you just brush them aside and they're all broken.
The fist peg goes in the square hole.
Okay, and now that you're at the top and you can see in, you see that there are a number of stables on the inside.
Okay.
And you realize you're going in alone.
Guys? Guys!
Yeah.
We're not cats.
Where are the boys from Zermetes and the boys? I am lacking the boys.
We are not cats, Zermetes.
Then climb.
All right, I'm gonna try and climb up there.
Raxus, there are sexy, sexy cows in here.
Okay, so
He's not even a real minotaur. No offense, Rexus.
I don't think we know that. Oh yeah, we would, because his weird.
Yeah.
All night.
okay,
When
Raxus,
we talked about if I said that.
give me a athletics check to climb this ladder.
26.
26, 24, 12, 23. Okay, I'll take the 12. You made it.
Yay.
So he climbs up, he's looking in with you.
Come on, you guys.
It only has room for about 2 people to stand there and look in. You're hanging onto the side of this building. You can flip yourself through and then other people can climb up. Is that that's what the plan is?
I was
Yep.
gonna say, as soon as I see them starting to climb, I was just gonna jump through.
Okay. Who's next?
Me.
Okay, make that roll. You both can go simultaneously because there's 2 sides to this door.
Athletics.
It is athletics.
5.
Okay. You can't seem to find any handholds, even though Raxus just used them all. Okay, Argus?
Is
Athletics?
this kind of thing? Yeah, is this kind of thing? If you fail, you won't be able to do it again.
I don't know.
Okay, just to be sure, I'm gonna. Actually, no, it won't even work. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just try it. Athletics.
Yeah, you're standing at the door, looking around. You grab a couple of handholds and you go, oh, I can't even lift my own weight.
Yeah.
let alone my weight with a backpack. Okay, so you guys jumped on the inside. Now you can see all of these. There's no interior walls, right? There's no dynamic lighting on the inside. So you can see all the stables. You just cannot see what is in those stables until you try, like go to the stable in the individual stall. You can't see what's in the stall. But you hear something immediately once you're inside and alone. Somewhere out there, no, somewhere. Let's get a line here. Make it easier for you to see. Okay, somewhere in this direction. Okay, and I do mean way over here. Somewhere over here, you hear something. Whinnies, whines, and moans of a distressed cow echo out from the enclosure. Over here.
Okay.
I'm going towards it to see what's going on with it.
Okay, we're going into the initiative mainly not because there's a fight or anything, but because if you guys are acting and they're just hanging out outside, I need to know what's going on, right? So let's bring up the initiative order. We're going to give everybody a chance to try to get in. Each turn that you fail is just a turn that you fail.
It's great for convenience, organization, and surprise fights.
Yeah, so everybody roll initiative. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Gallus, we're going to start off with you outside.
Wait, Raymond, that's 2 1s in a row.
Argus, what are you doing?
Yeah, can I try it again?
She's trying to figure out that climb.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can try to climb. You can find a different path up. A 9 doesn't make it. This looks simple. There's all these engravings that you could easily climb up, but you're just not finding, like climbing a rock wall or rock climbing,
Yeah.
in the mall. You're trying to
And it's-
climb and you're just not getting very far.
And
Okay.
it's slippery because of the rain.
It is slippery. The moisture in the air, the fog, and all that. Okay, Zermetes.
This is why I bypassed the climb.
Okay, give me a perception check real quick.
Excellent. The exact same as my passive. Cool.
Okay, the main doors.
Oh, I was gonna check those out anyways as my thing.
Okay. The stable doors are completely covered with purple crystalline substance, which not only sealed the entryway shut, but also encased 2 stable hands and adhered them to the doors.
Oh. I'm going to. Are there any like tools nearby? Maybe a pitchfork, a stick.
What do you want to do with it?
I'm gonna poke the crystal and see if it's hard like the outside one was.
Well, you got a sword or a spear or an arrow or any of that
Yeah,
stuff.
well, if it's sticky, I might lose it. I
Yeah,
guess I'll use
this.
an arrow.
Yeah, you could just. Yeah, the place looks well tended, like there's nothing out of place. There's not like there's not a pickaxe or a shovel or a what do you call those things? A pitchfork. None of that is laying around. It all looks very nice and orderly. I mean, yeah, there's stains and stuff, but
There's a lot of poop.
yeah, actually, there's no poop. It looks clean, like the place has been cleaned up,
Oh, is that mud?
methodically cleaned. No, that's like stains.
I mean, they've been locked in here for 2 days. I would understand if that was poop.
Could be.
Yeah, I'll use an arrow to prod the crystal, make sure it's not gonna like get me stuck if I try to investigate the staple hands.
Okay, give me an Arcana or a Nature check.
You have neither.
Yeah, I've got a 1 for both. I'm approaching this from a nature point of view.
Yeah, it feels a lot like what you saw Raxus messing with on the outside. It's kind of like a rubber cement,
Okay.
but it's crystalline.
It
So
doesn't like hold the arrow fast.
no, it's not. No, it's hardened. It's
Okay.
hardened enough that yeah, you could poke into it. But you've seen rubber cement after it's dried. It's still a little sticky, but it's not.
This isn't like that ooze from Ghostbusters. And I'm gonna get like sucked in. It's just
I'm not sure what ooze you're talking about.
from I want to say number 2. Anyways, it's not gonna like.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Your arrow didn't get stuck on it.
Oh. Then if I still have time this round, I would like to do a medicine check on the stable hands. They've
Okay,
apparently-
it's a DC 25.
Oh.
But yes, you can make them. It's because they're covered in ooze,
Oh, they're completely covered?
completely encased.
Oh, they're dead. Moving on.
As far as you know.
No, they're dead. They can't breathe. They're dead. And you said two stables were covered.
Oh, your turn's over.
Okay.
But yeah, you said what?
You said 2 stables were covered.
What do you mean covered?
I thought you said 2 of the little stable areas were like covered in that goop too, or sealed or something.
2 stable hands.
Oh, okay, 2 stable hands. That was
Yeah. No, only the door is pretty much sealed shut.
Okay.
Right? You don't see that ooze. You don't see that. You don't see that glue anywhere else.
Okay.
It's a purple crystalline substance.
that answers all the questions I had for my first couple turns anyways, so I'm good.
Yeah, and you did hear the whines of a cow. Okay, Raxus.
Well, my plan was to go and check out what the source of the distress was from the cows.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token however far you would like to move. If you want to move your dash or whatever, then that just tells me that you're sprinting, ignoring everything that you're coming across. Or if you sneak, then that would be half your walking distance, and you would be allowed a sneak roll.
All right, I'm just walking like medium because I want to be sure what's going on there, but I can still get there in a reasonable pace.
Okay. Yeah, so you start moving forward, and you can still hear the whines and the whinnies. Well, how far are you going to go? Are you going 6? Are you going 10? What are you doing?
I'm moving up there, and may I make a perception check to see if there's like anything that's around here or that's crawling around that other than that distressed whine?
Are you moving any further than that?
No.
Okay, then yes, you can make a perception check.
11.
Okay, just so you know, you have something called a passive perception. That's you just living in the world, right? Just if you walk or you sneak or you climb or whatever, you always get your passive perception. But when you roll for perception, that's telling me you're using your action to look around and take everything in. So by using your action, you're telling me you're not sneaking, you're just walking and looking.
Yeah.
Okay, if you were walking and looking passively, you could still sneak. But you're not. Okay, that's fine. But you look around, you get an 11. You can tell that almost all of these, just in general, you can tell that almost all of these stalls have some kind of animal in them, but they're not stressed out. They're just living their best lives. But you hear the stress over here somewhere. That was what you got at with an 11.
Right,
but there are animals in these pens.
Okay. That's my turn, really.
Yep, Argus. You're outside.
Right, I attempt to climb again.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
You don't turn into a spider?
Is that your roll?
Yep, that's my roll.
Okay, you make it to the other side. Boop.
Let's go.
And you heard what I described as Hermetes. You also get that 2 stable hands pinned up against the door, completely encased in glue. The door is glued shut. Okay. How far can you move?
I have 30 feet is my movement.
Okay, so 15 feet in a climb. So it would have taken you with the dash to get to the other side.
Okay.
So you've used your action.
Okay, do I have any movement left? I just want to move out of the way so that way I'm not blocking.
Oh, you're not blocking.
Okay.
But yeah, you could probably get there. That'd be no problem. Okay, Gallus.
Let's hope to the gods.
You're climbing?
Yes.
Okay. Look at that. You're in. You're in like Flint. Okay, so everybody's inside. You have a cunning action left. Because you had to use it, or you used your cunning action to get inside. So you could still have an action.
I'm gonna use it to move.
Okay.
Stay with the big guy.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
19.
Okay. You hear the sounds over here of a cow. It seems to be scared or something. It's in distress.
Alright.
I don't know. It's whinnying and stuff like that. We'll go back to Zermetes. Notice how there's nothing else on the initiative order.
Argus, become a cow to blend in.
Everyone that has more than 11 passive, anybody that has more than a 10 passive, knows that these stalls have animals in them. Alive. The place is very clean. Like someone went through here methodically and, well, first of all, this is a very well tended to stable. It has mythological creatures inside of it. It's revered. The place is clean. It's like a temple to these animals. It's not, just dirt everywhere, which is unusual because they are animals. And you would think they would have hay or some kind of like food piles or something to feed the animals, but you don't see any of that.
Can I move, like, down these spaces?
Yes.
Okay, is that squeezing?
Yes and no, depending.
Okay. Okay.
Probably not. Probably not. It's just because the squares aren't aligned to the walls.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go down that way so I can get a clearer view of what's down that hallway first.
They provided me with 2 maps. They provided me one with a grid and without a grid, and I put the one with a grid on. I should have did the one without a grid and then shifted it over just a little bit so the squares would line up. But I didn't. So get over it. No, I'm just playing.
I'm going to go there then. That's 30 feet. I've got 45. So I'm just going to go straight down the side.
Yeah, that would have worked if I used the one without the grid. Okay.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So that's a little more than half movement. I'm not sneaking, but I'm far from running.
Okay, but you get to right there and you, I think you see something down here.
I hope so.
Yeah,
That's what I was trying to do.
right.
And it's a giant bug vampire eating the cow.
That's exactly right. Whinnies and moans of a distressed cow. You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. Bear with me.
Make the noises for us.
Hang on.
Moo.
I'm going to go to dynamic lighting. I'm going to remove all the dynamic lighting walls except for the door. And then, shoot, I'll even remove the door. Hell.
I like the little name.
The stables
Yeah.
with the little bugs and everything.
Flies, things.
Yeah. And then we'll go to the map layer and we'll go boop.
Everything's green.
Yeah, I'm pissed off. Okay, so give me a
Argus,
second.
I said you turn into a cow, not the building.
Cerberus. The stables. The maps. Without a grid. It's loading. Okay. I hit adjust and it just automatically filled the entire thing. I don't want that. Okay.
Argus, did you make us tiny? Oh my god! Alvin!
Oh no, my actual name's Simon.
Where's Theodore?
Probably Raxus.
Okay. Got it. All right, there we go. I like that better. No, I don't. Hold on. I gotta make a movement. I gotta make a movement.
You know, you're the DM. If you have to go that bad, you can just say, I'll be right back.
I should go.
That's where I like it. Okay.
That's the way. Uh-huh. He likes it.
That's right. Okay, so back to putting everything in its place.
Okay, so that puts me at 40 feet of movement, which I can still do, but it's a little bit more of a hurried pace.
Okay.
A brisk walk.
Perfect. Okay, so let me grab this. Yes. Make sure I'm in the right spot. I am in the right spot. Do you see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, it ran away.
Yeah.
Oh no, it ran away again. Oh. Oh, I can handle that. Oh no. That's what all
Yeah.
those stains are.
Yeah, that's the first thing. Like everything is squeaky clean. I'm like, that's a slime. That's a gelatinous cube.
I
don't.
was thinking so hard about what it might be, and I did not think of slimes whatsoever.
Yeah, when you say like nothing's in there, but everything's clean, you say like that's a slime.
Look at the back. I'll be back in like a minute.
I know this because my other DM just did that to me 2 weeks ago. Like, all right, you wake up from your short rest in dungeon, and you look around, and there's very much less dust than they were when you fell asleep. I'm like, light up my torch. Where's the
Okay.
cube?
So beside the can you see the name? You should be able to see it, right?
Not the name.
Oh, okay. Well, it's definitely some kind of ooze because it's like this. It's moving around and doing things. And beside it, this is the first time you've seen one of these, but beside it, it has a bucket. Right? And it looks like it's cleaning the stall and it's filling the bucket with whatever it's cleaning from inside the stall. cow manure, hay, whatever's in the stall, it's reaching in and depositing it in the bucket. And now we go to Raxus.
Okay. Well, I'm going to just.
You don't know that. You don't know that. All you hear is distressed whinnies of a cow.
Okay. Oh no, I know. I was about to say that I was going to continue going towards the whines of the cow.
Go ahead. I assume you're going to move about the same pace, or? And are you going to try to be stealthful, or are you just going to walk?
I'm not going to try to be stealthful. I'm just going to keep walking.
Okay.
See where it's going.
Okay. Well, the whinnies are coming from this stall right here. You're close enough to tell. Okay. So just for simplicity's sake, should have one of these. I do. Okay. Go to the GM layer. Copy. We're at. Okay, I'm marking this. I'm marking it with the cow, so you basically know which one where the cow's noise is coming from.
Okay.
All right, Argus, you're inside. You're standing in front of a glued door.
And I hear mooing.
You hear mooing, yeah.
Well, then I'm going to move on over to see what's going on.
Okay, hang on.
I'll use my dash.
I caught that.
I can measure without you seeing. Huh, nice. Okay.
Cool. Can I move my 60 feet then?
Yeah, if you're gonna dash, you're like hauling ass, running, making all kinds of
What's-
noise.
Yeah.
You
Trying
just
to figure out
boom,
what's
boom,
going
boom,
on.
boom, boom. Yeah, you are making a lot of noise.
Okay.
Yeah, and then what?
That's all.
That's
I
it.
look around if I can see anything. Yeah. Otherwise
Yeah,
that's it.
you hear the noise coming from. Maybe I should back to that. From oh wait, right there. Okay. Gallus.
Oof. 25, 30. That's my move. And it doesn't look hostile, and we haven't heard from the stable hands yet.
Yeah, you know where the stable hands are. They're glued to the door.
Oh,
And Zermetes insisted they were dead, despite doing nothing except glancing at them.
Yeah, it would require a medicine check for you to tell if they were alive or dead. Or if they're only alive for the next 3 rounds. Because they're gasping because they don't have any breath.
God damn it, sir.
I didn't put them there.
I'm gonna run back then.
Okay, where did you start? You started by the door, right? I'm going to assume you just didn't realize. You don't have to go. You don't run out and run back. We'll just say that you're by the door. The doors are completely covered in this glue, and encased in the glue is the two stable hands.
So it's a medicine check.
It is a medicine check, but if you can't get a 25, there's no need to roll. And the reason why is because they're behind a layer of glue. You're not able to grab them and check their pulse or see if they're breathing because there's glue in between you and them.
I'm gonna.
Not to mention that you don't know if cracking open the glue in their current state would further harm them as is.
Well, it's glue. It's not like they're petrified. Like I'm not gonna shatter them.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that as you might peel off something.
They can't breathe. I was just gonna break around the glue so they like.
Yeah, you could
get away.
like cut them free is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to try?
Yeah.
Okay. You do not have to roll to hit, but you do have to roll some damage. So what are you hitting them with?
My spear is the only thing I have.
Okay, that's fine. You can like perforate the stuff. How much? Go ahead and do some. No wait. Okay, it requires bludgeoning, slashing, force, or thunder. Do you have any of those? Because the spear apparently is doing no damage.
I can hit them with the. I can hit around with the shield, but that's not very precise.
No, that's fine. Yeah, but it is pretty precise because you got an edge around the spear that you could
Scrape them.
you could poke at it. Yeah. Is that bludgeoning damage?
I hope so.
I mean, does it say it is?
I don't have shield bash.
Yeah. So how are you doing damage with the shield?
I'm gonna go over.
It's not a shield that you would damage something with.
Oh.
So we can say that it would do, I don't know, a D6? No, what does it say under the shield? Should be under items, right? Arcadia items, armor and shields. Yeah, that's armor. So let's go to weapons. Weapons. We'll call it a club. Because it's not built for that. So a club does a D4 damage. Okay, so you want to do a D4 plus your strength modifier?
That's 0.
So a D4 then.
4.
Okay, that's not bad. So you do about 1/5 of the amount of damage you need to do to free one of these guys.
Zermedes, I need a sword.
You can tell that you're going to need to do about 20 bludgeoning, slashing, force, or thunder damage to free one.
Or the helmet.
Okay, so Gallus is hollering out. All right, Zermedes. Oh wait, let's put this guy on the initiative tracker.
I hold my finger to my mouth and look at Gallus and walk away.
Okay.
All right, your finger, like, why?
Um,
Weirdo.
I'm going to check this stall. See what's going on in there. You said we know there's animals, but not like any specifics, right? Without looking in them individually.
That's right.
Cow.
That was your action.
Okay.
Raxus?
Cow have green eyes.
I guess you will find out once
Alright.
once it bursts free, like in The Thing.
Alright, I'm going to keep going towards the cow pen, of course, whining.
Wait, the really good claymation one or the not as good remake?
What? The one with Kurt Russell.
I don't know actors. I gotta look that up.
The Thing.
Yeah, I know, but there's
You don't
In
know
original
Kurt
Antarctica.
Russell?
claymation monster.
You know, the 1980s one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the one with the claymation monster. They did a remake of it with like special effects, and it's not as good.
Okay, the door is not that way. I mean, you're going to the back of the wall. The doors are all in the short aisles.
Oh, my bad, I got confused.
Okay, so put you back there. Where do you want to go? Okay, looks good. So you're running.
Yep, I'm using my action to dash.
Okay. Do you not see the creature?
No, it's outside.
Back up one. You don't see it? It's not on the token layer? It is
I
on the
can see
token.
it. I can see it.
But it's putting the stuff it's cleaning into a bucket. These stables.
You might want to refresh.
Yeah, I'm refreshing my page right now.
Okay.
The ways of the gods truly are mysterious. This stable has self-cleaning poop. Fasten.
Oh, now I see it.
Mmm.
Okay, so a description, right? Might be good because it's not what you think it is. That it is obviously an ooze, but it has a humanoid shape.
Oh?
So
Okay.
it's like it's got arms and legs like the Thin Man, right? It's got these arms and legs and they're oozy, or he looks like a gelatin man or something, like he's made out of ooze. And it's let's see. They are unique to the underworld.
Oh no.
Oh,
They
goody.
they prey on wayward spirits or souls, but when necessary, still capable of consuming the same wastes as a regular ooze.
Okay.
I think it gives a description. A subtle odor of decay pricks at your senses before being swept away. A soft orchestra of various animal sounds fill the air as rain begins to peck at the roof. While the dormers provide good airflow, they do little to light the space. Okay. Might give a description at a different location. Doesn't really give a very good description here, but it's a massive purple ooze. And but it's humanoid. It can walk. Not really walk. It's still an ooze, but it's weird. It's like it's caught between two worlds, like the ooze world and the human world. It's somewhere in between.
All right.
And did you want to run right up to it? I could say if you wanted to stop a little bit out because I noticed it wasn't showing up on your screen.
Oh yeah, I'm like about 2 spaces back.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and stop about 2 spaces back. Then move your about right there.
Yep, that is perfect.
Okay. Yeah. So you see this thing, and the last thing you see is it drops something in the bucket that it had collected from inside of the stable, inside of the stall. With the dash, what else would you like to do? Anything else?
I would like to talk to everyone. Everyone, I found out what's causing the cow whines. Get over here now. And that'll be my turn as I alert everyone.
Sounds good. Okay. So let me do this and that. Okay, so Argus, give me a what's your passive perception?
I want to say 17. Let's check. Yeah, 17.
Okay, so you see this come around the corner to the north of you. Right there.
Cool. I see it.
Okay. And this other one here, it does something you wouldn't have expected it to do. It closes the stall door and then closes the latch and then moves up to you. Argus.
That is very unsettling.
Guys, I see something coming from our. Is this like north, east, southwest?
We'll say that's north. Yeah.
Sure. Coming from our north. It looks like some sort of slime.
You see the word at the bottom where it says Aegean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the name of the creature. It's an Aegean.
Okay. Do I know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know these creatures are rumored to eat souls in the underworld.
It's an Aegean.
Right.
Being Argus.
Yeah, but you've heard of Aegeans being massive.
These are a lot smaller. Okay.
Yeah, these are mans. They look like men, and they're walking around.
I think a plan here is we're actually Yeah, I'll move down here. 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I will cast mirror image of myself. That'll be it.
Okay. Make that happen. There you go.
Is it that one?
There is something weird going on here. It's the one where the guy is. That's a force field. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of a sudden, a bunch of Arguses appear. Okay, Gallus, what would you like to do? You can tell that these guys are, you can cut them free. You just need something with a slashing damage or a bludgeoning damage that can do 16 points on one and 20 on the other. And if you have a knife, which I don't think anybody is carrying a knife, but
Yes, I have a lover's blade.
Okay, you got a lover's blade.
But we didn't actually put damage on them because
It's a dagger.
It's a dagger.
Piercing.
So it's a 1d4.
but it's a finesse weapon, so I can add my bonus to.
Yeah, but does it do piercing or slashing?
It does piercing. It's a dagger.
Darn. I'll be back.
Yeah.
That's 30. That's 60. That's 75. I use all my stuff like, what's going on?
Okay, well you can see this right here. It's and these are not gray or yellow or blue. They're kind of purplish. They're purplish ooze man. It's a man covered in ooze, or it's ooze in the shape of a man. Who can tell? It looks a lot like venom. There we go. Like an ooze creature. Okay, so Gallus is done. We go on to Zermetes.
Okay. Raxus, leave him be. He's simply cleaning the poop. We need to find whatever did this mess.
I just look at Zermetes and look back at the ooze creature. Just like, you sure about that?
I watched him. I'm gonna check this stall.
Oh, wrong. No, that's not right.
Oh. Well, that was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. That's different. There's something else here.
Cow? A rhino? 2 cows?
Just 2 cows.
Oh. I have found the stable hands.
They on the doors, Zermetes.
You are correct. But really, he is cleaning the poop with a bucket. Leave him be.
By Olympus.
I don't think that's poo.
The gods have self-cleaning poop.
No.
Great is their wisdom. That's my action.
Okay, we go to Raxus. This ooze looks like it's standing in front of you.
I don't trust this ooze thing that was coming out and making a cow whine in distress. I'm stabbing the shit out of it with my spear.
Okay. Give me an attack, right? A 26 does hit him. And you do 15 piercing damage.
Will a 15 do it?
Yeah, so you stab it, you do 15 damage.
And I rolled again for 15.
15 to hit. Yeah, you hit him. For another 15.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Okay, so you poke into this ooze, crystalline. It catches like bits and pieces of it fall off as you stab into it. Yeah. You're doing you're hitting it. You're doing damage. If it had a heart or lungs or you would have killed it by now. But since it doesn't.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Then we'll go to it. Well, it's going to defend itself. So it's going to hit you with slashing damage. Basically, its arms turn into blades as it comes down at you. The first one does a 21. Does that hit?
Yep, it'll do it.
For 7 damage. And then his other arm comes at you with a critical for 12 damage. It's like chop, 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 chop. And then this other one, seeing that its friend is in danger, that's as far as it gets. But because its blades can reach out 10 feet, they will attack Gallus. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. Ignore that. He dashed to get where he's at. But it does have a 10-foot reach. You can see these super long blades.
I haven't done anything.
Argus.
Yeah, we're gonna move away from it. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move behind Zermedes here.
Sure. You walk by this open stall door of a couple cows.
Okay, I'm gonna actually cast Speak with Animal. Seeing these cows.
Okay.
Oh, now you have it.
Yeah, like you said, now I'm always gonna have it.
Okay, so you want to start a conversation with these animals in the middle of a fight?
I would like to quickly ask them.
Is there such a thing? Okay. So yeah,
With
so
cows, you know?
yeah, so you take your action to cast. Boom.
Yep.
Next turn, we'll let you ask a question.
Okay.
That'll be your action. Okay, anything else? Do you want to go in the stall with them? You can.
Is there like a are all the walls around the other side solid and then there's like a door, or is it like half gate? Like, can I see over and like see the cows?
The walls are solid.
And they're full like to ceiling.
Right. But
Okay.
the doors they go up about, I don't know, 6 feet or so. So you could like grab the top and peek over, or you could just open them.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd open them. I wouldn't
Yeah, yeah.
go over the top. Yeah.
But it's open because
Okay.
Hermedes looked inside.
Cool.
So do you want to go inside or stay in the hallway?
Just stay in the hallway for now.
Okay. Gallus, you got this young Aegean.
Like, it does mine look like as much as a man as the other one?
Yeah, they look very similar. They look almost like stable hands.
Oh, is it their soul? Hmm. I'm gonna step back here. And I'm gonna look as. I'm gonna step back to where Zermetes is, and I'm gonna ready action stab.
Right. So if it comes around the corner, you're going to stab it.
Yeah.
Okay. Zermetes.
Why must you fools attack the stable hands?
They're not the stable hands. They're Aegeans. Stable hands are pinned to the door.
Yeah, but I saw him cleaning the stall. He works
He
here.
he works here, right?
But
As far as
He's
you know,
he's the new hire.
my friends have started a fight, and therefore I am in a fight.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
two
yeah.
steps forward, see the one around the corner. It's easier to get to than Raxus.
Right.
Bam, bam.
For sure.
Slashing didn't seem to kill it, or the piercing. So I'm gonna punch the crap out of this one. I'm gonna give him a yeah.
Yeah.
I need to uncheck Hunter's Mark. I forgot. 22 for 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then blah.
You go quick. Quick.
27 for 11.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna spend a key point to do 2 more.
No, you're not.
No?
Oh, wait. You got 2 attacks?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
And so with the first one, 17,
Yep.
6,
Yep.
and a dex save, please,
Or
or be knocked prone.
okay. So he automatically makes dex saves.
Oh.
You go, I'm gonna knock you prone. Quick. And then basically some stuff goes flying, but it doesn't fall over.
Okay. Disgusting.
It's immune to being prone, just FYI.
Yeah. 23 for 7.
Yeah. Man.
I trip it, and it's like one arm becomes a leg, and the leg that came up becomes an arm, and it's like it didn't move.
You did exactly the same amount of damage that Raxus did.
0.
To the point. Oh, well, however many it was. But it's still there.
Okay.
You broke its leg off, it grows another, you punched it and its arm goes flying, but then it's got another. It's like, yeah, you whittled it down quite a bit.
Good. That's my turn.
That's your turn. We'll go with Raxus.
all right, I'm gonna keep stabbing at it.
No.
Okay. Yep, that hits. For 9. Okay.
All right, and
Oh,
it's
hold
still
on.
standing.
You got another 23 for 8?
Yep.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so it basically dissolves into a puddle on the ground. Like,
All right.
and what we'll
And
do is I'll move it over here in case I need to use it again.
all right. And if I can, I'll move up.
Okay.
And I will bonus action. Let's see. I'll bonus action gives Shield of Faith to Zermetes.
Okay.
So you now have +2 to your AC for the time being.
Which is concentration.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll be right back because I'm gonna go get a drink. My
Yeah.
throat's super dry.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking about getting, but I will at the end of the round. Okay, so Raxus, and then this young Aegean. Yeah, I guess it'll fight back, I suppose. Yeah, it's gonna fight back. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Who? Oh.
Does a 19 hit you?
No.
Not with a +2 armor class.
No. No. That puts me at a 20.
Yeah. So its 2 attacks are misses. And we go to Argus.
I asked the cow, are the Aegeans intruders?
Well, yes, they are. I don't recognize them.
Thank you.
These, what? I don't know what happened to the kind people that help us out, but these things come in and clean our stables. I don't know why. Are they new here? They don't talk. Okay, and then we go to Gallus. Unless you want to move, you can move.
See, they work here.
They're new. Sure, I'll move right here.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll close the door, whatever.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay, Gallus.
Well, I can go all the way around, so
You can.
not this round.
Well, I mean, you can go all the way around if you want.
So let's see if it has. I'm gonna go behind Zemetis,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be a fair sport. I'm gonna try to give him vintage. I'm gonna use clever as gods
Okay.
and deception.
17? Okay. So describe to me how you were being distracting.
I'm gonna mimic having my spear out on one side of Zermenes where he's not holding his spears.
Sure.
Like, oh, he has 3 arms.
Okay. All right. So you're
Drop
trying.
the crow and start shaking. So much more effective.
Okay.
Well, I cannot use the good old look over there. It doesn't seem to have eyes.
He rolls a 12.
Yeah, you have advantage, Sir Medis.
Oh, thank you.
Zermetes. It's like it's attacking you, and then he sees this other guy run up behind you, and he's like looking past you, trying to. What is he doing? You know, he's kind of ignoring you, so you get advantage.
Punch.
He didn't need it.
26 for 11.
Okay.
I can't see Gallus behind me.
No.
That's terrible.
Oh, no, I mean, I can, but, like, he's behind me. I'm focused on this guy. And I need it to move, so I'm going to hit it again. 12?
A 12 does not hit it, even with advantage.
Darn.
Because he's dodging accidentally by looking past you.
I'll just do my one bonus action. Kick to the gooey sternum.
Okay.
21 for 8.
Yeah. He decides to turn into a gooey liquid mess on the floor.
Or like we like to say, he decided to expire.
It's
Yeah,
a
he
very wet firework.
Yeah, it just goes and dies off.
Hey,
Okay.
I've got some movement.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna go.
Okay, what's the plan for the party? Just generally speaking.
I'm gonna ask for something very, very sharp to go free the other guys.
Okay, that's what you're doing. What is everybody else doing?
I'm going to see what exactly it was putting in that bucket.
Okay. And then what about you, Argus?
Yeah, I think I'll go with them to go to the stable, the frozen stable hands.
Okay, so I'm going to take you out of the initiative order
I'm gonna.
because none of you are moving to a place that's going to cause more combat. Okay, so yeah, you two are going back up to the stable hands. You two are going to the bucket, and
I was going with them to the stable hands.
oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were going to talk to the cow, but okay.
Nope.
Yeah, so the bucket's got cow manure in it.
Oh.
It's like it was cleaning the stable out. It was cleaning out the stall.
Oh, I thought it was making cow glue.
Yeah, the cow is still in there, and it's kind of happy to see you. You know, a relative.
You
But-
look like one of us, but you don't smell like one of us.
Yeah, it's not making like I'm afraid of this creature noises.
I'm the evolved form.
Okay, now everybody that's at the front, what would you like to do?
I'm going to punch them free.
I'm gonna borrow a short sword.
That's also piercing.
What?
Yeah, you
Short
stab with a short sword.
It's not versatile slashing.
No.
No.
The only one I think who can do slashing is my claws.
Swords? Like a real sword?
Well, no, I mean
I have-
that we have on us.
Someone has a long sword, I think.
I have a bronze short sword.
That's a thrust.
I
No.
believe we gave the short sword back. Or the
No.
short sword, I mean.
No,
Yeah, but A short sword is a thrust. That's a pierce. That you get a shield and you pierce with a short sword. You need a long sword that you chop with to cause slashing damage.
Yeah, but it's very heavy, so I left it in my room.
But didn't you guys just get a long sword? A magic long sword?
I can shillelagh.
I don't have one.
Okay. A shillelagh is bludgeoning, right?
It says it's magic. damage
Bludgeoning. Bludgeoning. Because you cast it on something. It doesn't magically make a weapon. You got to cast it on something.
on the stick. Okay.
Right. And your staff is bludgeoning. Right? You could beat it with a stick. But either way, just over time, you can get these guys free. Even if you just use your fingernails, you can break them free.
Yeah, I can do about 20 damage in 6 seconds.
Well, you only did. Yeah, that's what you did before against the Aegean.
So,
I'm like, what do I have that does anything but piercing? I'm like, I got the decanter.
and while you're figuring that out, you look over and I've punched them.
Well, doesn't what kind of damage does it do?
Bludgeoning?
Yeah, so you could just open the spigot and go.
Yeah,
Right?
It's only a D4.
We are in a sealed room. Do not flood the sealed room. Please.
You don't want? Do you want to use the bludgeoning from the decanter?
No.
Okay.
No.
Pa pa pa. Pa pa
Okay.
pa.
Okay. I must be skipping it. Where does it say 25 medicine? Okay, there it is. Anybody want to make an arcana? Well, out of you three, you can make an arcana or a nature check.
I can make an arcana.
Okay, roll it. Yep, you don't know anything about this glue.
Shame, Marcus.
If only I used my advantage.
If only. But you didn't.
I know.
Okay, so after about 30 seconds or so, you get both of these stable hands broken out of the glue ooze. Raxus, where are you going from there?
I'm just gonna go reconvene with everyone else.
Boom, there you are. The whatever concentration spells you guys have up or down, so we'll just take all that away. Okay, yeah, so you got these two stable hands laying on the ground in front of you. If you want to give me now that you got them free, you can do a medicine check of only a 10.
Yes, that's better.
Okay.
I think Arg is better at medicine.
He points at you and says, medicine. No, check the bodies or whatever.
So
Okay. Is someone a proficient medicine person?
No.
I'm not, but I'm decent at it, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, I have +4.
I got a +3 and I'm not trained in it.
Yeah, Argus.
I'll make it then. Yep.
Argus, what's your
I'm a decent doctor.
opinion?
I shall inspect them as I get close
Yeah.
up and I look at them.
They're unconscious.
Oh, thank God.
They're unconscious, but still alive.
Yeah, and with that medicine check, they're both unconscious and are still alive.
Does that mean they were able to breathe through this slime?
Nope.
I'm gonna hold it up to my mouth and try to breathe through it.
Give me an arcana check. Or nature.
Okay. Oh no. I hold it up to my mouth and try to breathe through it.
You can't breathe through it.
Okay, well, that failed.
Sucks your.
You inhale some of it. Oh, tastes like crap. No, you hold it up. It's glue. It's like a big oozy mess. It's like trying to breathe through Jello.
Okay, I think I did breathe it in then.
Right. Yeah, they're unconscious.
They may be zombies.
They may be zombies.
Let's at least take them to the temple. He said that he lends out healing.
No.
Okay.
No, first, we need to make sure that there's.
You hear a booming voice. This booming voice comes from here. Yeah, yeah, you could see this. Comes from this back corner. Okay? You hear this booming voice. It sounds very deep and ominous or whatever, but it also feels a little raspy, and you hear, "You do not belong here.
Yeah,
Death at my hands will mean no afterlife." Let me get a drink.
Bloody hells, what is this again?
I think we found it. I think we found the slime's dad.
Yes, that's what I was going to say no for. We need to make sure there's not one of whatever that is. Bad things come in threes, not twos.
All right, so what do you want to do about it?
Well, we're 4 and we're pretty awful.
Death at your hands is an impossibility for me.
You do not know what you mess with. With my strength, I will destroy you and send you to oblivion. Everybody make an intimidation roll. No. Yeah, you don't have to make an intimidation roll.
I would like to just.
He is intimidating you, but you're overcome. You're fine. There's no wisdom
Yes.
saving throw or anything.
He has threatened me.
Yeah, he has threatened you. So you want to enter initiative? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I am heading straight towards the voice. Sword out.
All right. Move your character back and let's all roll initiative.
Okay. You guys see me. You see that look in my eyes.
And everybody's following him or no?
Wow.
Is everybody going to follow?
Well-
Everybody needs. There you go.
Against my better judgment, I will.
Okay, Raxus, you following him?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Argus?
Yep.
Okay, let me just move your tokens.
But Argus slightly behind.
Okay, so. Oh, Argus behind? Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's where you guys get. And you see this. You see this flavor text. No. I should have a. Here it is, adult. Says the rain now begins. Okay, finally. Yeah, there we go. Let's zoom in on this. The rain above begins its assault on the roof in full force, filling the air inside with a constant low rumble. A distinct scent of refuse increases as you approach the far corner, towards the remains of a stall. Okay, so this stall here is broken. Like it was living inside of it, or it broke out of it. Its doors and walls seem to have been eaten away, and the edges coated with this thick bead of purple crystal. Peering over there, a bubbling mass of purple ooze slithers up the walls, forming the vague silhouette of a large humanoid. Suddenly, the walls around the mass shake and tremble, their deep reverberations echoing out as words. So it's using the wall as a speaker. So it's shaking the wall in a way that you hear the words, "You are not welcome here." A cacophony of ripping and splintering wood bellows out as the mass of purple ooze pulls itself forward, taking the wall with it and leaving a gaping hole in to the pouring rain outside. The form absorbs the structure's materials and solidifies its humanoid form. Without further hesitation, it rolls initiative. Okay. So, just so you know, let me do a little artwork here. This area of the roof, wall, and stable is all damaged. It is so large and sticky to all the walls and everything. When it pulls the wall forward, it kind of not just hurt the wall, which in this area right there, there's a big hole in the wall, but this whole area here is also damaged. The frame of the building or whatever shook and it looks unstable. Let's just say that. Okay. Is this creature only large? I think it might also only be large. Large. Okay. It goes first. It has less of a humanoid form than its youngers. It looks more like an ooze trying to be humanoid. The other ones were more effective at it. And then he moves forward through the debris, which does not cause any difficulty moving. It's not thick enough to cause any kind of difficult terrain. You just easily can walk over the stuff. Okay, so it moves to there, oozing its way forward. And it looks like it doesn't have like blades for arms or whatever. This just looks like your traditional ooze. It just looks like a mass of blobs or whatever. And it's like slithering and moving around, you know. And we'll go to Argus. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Moonbeam on it.
Okay.
And I'm going to actually use a third level spell slot. So casting at higher level.
Okay.
Okay.
And it has a 5-foot radius?
Moonbeam. Yes.
Okay, so it fills his whole square. Is that what you're doing? Like centering it on him?
Yes.
Let's try
I probably
this.
move here first just so I can see him.
Yep. Looks good. You got Moonbeam on him.
That's it.
All right. Raxus.
All right. And then I will use all of my movement to head towards him.
That was 5 feet of movement already.
and then I use my bonus action to gore this thing with my horns.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet of movement. You got 35?
Yes.
Okay. So you can use your normal action to attack and then also do a bonus action. Right?
I want to use my horns as my bonus action to attack.
But you have but you do also have a regular attack, right?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say that first.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack. Let me get back to my okay. The 11 nope, didn't make it.
Worth a shot.
It was worth it. Okay, I'm making some adjustments to my token because apparently it doesn't have any stats. There we go. We're squared away. Okay, and then you chop at it with a 17. Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Not bad.
17 misses.
Okay.
But the 16 hits. What you'll have noticed is when you attacked with the first attack, it takes part of the wood that's inside of its body and adjusts it in a way where your first spear hits the wood, and then your second attack, it tries to move the wood in a way to block your second attack, but it's just not fast enough. So you were able to push past and actually strike the ooze itself. So go ahead and roll some damage on that one. So 12. Just a second. You're doing piercing damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, you damaged him.
Yep, and that's all I got for my turn.
Right. You got your helmet and your 2 attacks. All right, here we go. Zermetes.
Okay.
How
Zermetes.
often can he block like that? Yep. Okay, got it.
Okay. Zermetes is going to do something cool. Like always.
Right.
Cloak of Stars, Hunter's Mark. Action, bonus action.
Okay.
Oop. Oh, wrong one. Where'd it go? There it is. Oop. And then I'm going to go right there.
Okay. Just so everyone knows, you can move around this thing because there are no walls.
Oh.
Thank you. I thought I was gonna have to jump on Zermetes to get on the other side.
Yeah, inside this area that I marked, that's all rubble.
Well,
That's all destroyed.
I still have 15 feet of move, so I'm going there.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Now let's put you in a square instead of halfway out of a square. Okay. Gallus?
I'm gonna use my movement. That's cunning action dash. And then move over here.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna stab it.
Okay.
Hey, yeah. 19.
A 19 hits.
23 damage.
What kind of damage? Piercing.
Piercing.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay, you did quite a bit of damage to it. Yeah. Interesting. I think you done the most damage so far this turn, right? No, wait. Yeah. Raxus did 12, you did 23 damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
So, it identifies you as a problem, but let's go ahead and hit the
Moonbeam.
moonbeam first. What kind of save is it?
Constitution.
Okay. Constitution 15.
Constitution saving throw. Yep.
I rolled a 20.
It passes, so it takes half damage.
Right, and so we're looking at 8, so I take 4.
Yep.
Okay.
No, wait. The radiant damage it did was
3.
Oh, it only rolled 2d10.
No, you got
Oh, 3?
above that it says higher level cast.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you did 8. You rolled a lot of 1. No, you didn't. You rolled a 5 and a 2 and a 1.
And a 2 and a 1. All right,
Yeah.
makes sense.
What's that moonbeam damage?
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, moonbeam damage. So, I'm going
First thing
to
I'm gonna move. Oh wait, never mind. That's not my turn. I won't do anything.
right. It moves to there. So Raxus, if you'd like an attack of opportunity, you can do that.
Yes, I would.
A 20 hits him for 15. Okay. So it's going to make an attack against Gallus. On a hit, something might happen. It rolls a 22. That hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So on a hit, if you're medium or smaller, which you are, I can instead choose to grapple and restrain you by placing crystal on your feet where you stand. Or I'll take the 10 bludgeoning damage. Wait. No. Never mind. I'll either do 20 damage or grapple you. I won't do both. So I think I'm going to do 20 damage.
Then I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay. I have that down to 10.
That 20's scary. That's like 40% of my life points.
So now it's going to hit you again.
No.
18 for 21 bludgeoning.
Yes, it hits me.
And you can't uncanny dodge that.
I know.
And it feels happy that it did 41 points of damage, even though you dodged a lot of that. But it's unhappy that it took a ton of damage from all of you guys. What is it going to do
Good.
now?
It should.
Yeah. It's going to... check the layer actions. Hang on. Oh, well, that's quite a long time. Okay, that's 100 rounds. Okay. So, am I going to count 100 rounds? The answer is yes. Okay. The roof will collapse in 99 rounds. This will become important when trying to save the animals. Okay. Argus,
I move the moonbeam onto the ooze.
what kind of an action is that? Bonus?
That is my action.
To move it's an action?
Yep.
That sucks. Okay.
Yeah, it does. And I'm pretty happy where I am. I feel pretty safe, so I'm going to stay here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Raxus. You saw him back up from you. Slammed Gallus with a couple of pseudopods.
Well, can't have that. And I'm going to move up to him.
Yep. All right. A 14 misses.
Alright.
A 16 misses. Because it was able to get some wood in the way.
Alright. In that case, and seeing how it's been focusing along Gallus, hey Gallus, you get Shield of Faith. I mean, never mind, I already used that, I can't do
You
sorry,
already
never
used
mind.
it, yeah. Anything else?
I will use Second Wind on myself to get back some health,
You can do that.
just in case things get rough.
Right.
Things do get rough.
So I get back 11, and that'll be my turn.
Yep. All right, Zermedes.
Okay. Now for the cool thing. I'm going to move over here and not do the cool thing yet because I'm rummaging in my bag and coming up with my second and final vial of Arcadian Fire.
Okay.
In a barn?
It's
In a barn!
There's no roof here. It's raining. He's
There is a
full of
roof.
wood.
There's a roof where you're at. It's going to collapse though.
Yeah, and he's full of wood.
It's full of wood.
Sorry, I become a child when I'm tired.
But yeah, it's an action to get that out of my bag, I think.
It is.
So that's what I got. A tactical move and item grab.
Gallus.
I want to damage it, but I don't want to get attacked. How many did you do, Raxus?
I missed both times.
Ah, goody. I think my shit's gonna broke today. It's gonna break today. I'm gonna attack the creature.
Go for it, man.
It's one of those rare times, like, I hope I miss. 17. That's 17.
Yeah,
hits.
17 hits.
Ah, damn. 19 damage. Piercing. I'm in danger.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. So the collapse goes to one less. And then it goes to the adult Aegean.
Moonbeam.
Yep, we could do Moonbeam. I get what kind of save? Con.
15.
I rolled a 13.
That's 22.
Okay. The Aegean explodes.
Thanks to gods. You know what? No, thanks to screw the
Aw.
rest.
That being said, however,
Yeah, they're still in turn order. But I just want to say this. Water is an effective solvent.
You just said bludgeon and force.
I'm not
And
going to
flesh.
tell you everything.
Yeah, we never asked.
Yeah.
What do you do when you need to wash something off?
Yeah. Water would have instantly removed any glue, and it does double damage against the Aegeans.
That's beautiful. And we just had that the whole time and didn't touch it.
We got it right
Yeah,
before
but-
this quest.
All right, but let me tell you this.
I asked
You
if you
said
wanted to
what?
use it.
You said double damage.
Hey,
2d4 is not a lot since I don't have my sneak damage on that.
Hey, here's the thing, man. One thing, in our defense, we never would have thought to use water against glue monsters.
No.
And why would you not get sneak damage against that?
You don't know.
Is there a reason why?
Range attack?
Why don't you
Sneak
get?
on range.
You get sneak on ranged.
Yeah. Did you forget, man?
Can I have that bow real quick?
Okay, so I assume the moonbeam goes away, so you guys don't get burned yourself.
I did
Um,
sadly put the fire back in my pouch.
Okay, because this rain, because this attack on this Aegean went so quickly, 98 rounds is 10 minutes of the collapse is not going to happen anytime soon. It only takes a couple of minutes per creature before this thing collapses. Hold on.
Now, with that being said, I'm gonna go clean the door.
Yeah. Why? Why are you doing that? Because I revealed the water? You don't know
There's a
that.
hole in the wall.
You don't know that. Plus, you don't
There's a
know
hole
that.
in the wall. We don't need the door.
We don't. Oh yeah,
Oh, 3 exit.
yeah, the wall's not there anymore.
Yeah, we have 3 exit behind us, man.
So, Argus.
Okay,
Go tell
so-
them to run.
Basically, it says if the characters wish to evacuate the cattle, each animal requires an animal handling check and 1 minute.
There's
Only
30
10
people.
minutes.
So, Argus, speak with animals.
But with 4 of you, that could be 40 animals.
And there's only 35. Wait. 2 Pegasus, unicorn.
If you want to,
Rhinos.
and if 2 people try to move the same animal, it reduces the target number by 4. Doesn't give you advantage. A failed check results in 1 minute of lost time. So, let's do it this way.
Does Argus speak with animals help us in any way?
Nope. Okay, so
Darn.
we go to my freehand and we go 30 cows, 2 rhinos, 2
Magic horses.
no, there's only 1 Pegasus and 1 unicorn, right?
That's what I said. 2 magical horses.
Yeah, we could just say that. Is that the total?
I think so.
Yeah,
That's
that might.
34.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And we'll go in 10 minutes. We'll start with this. Dermedes,
yes.
do you want to try to save one of these animals? Animal
mean-
handling. Or do you want to help someone else save an animal?
I mean, I think the guys can handle the. Oh, you mean the cows? Yeah, I'll save a cow.
Why did you?
I'd like to help him out in saving a cow as well.
Okay. You remember the math that I gave, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 of you. There's 10 minutes. Every roll is a minute.
We can only spare six people turns, basically.
And that's if there's no failures.
Yeah, so 6 failures and assistances total.
And helping only adds 4 or subtracts 4 from the target number.
I've got this.
You're going to be able to do 10. Because 1 per minute.
Raxus, are you strong enough to pick up a cow?
He's not even gonna try. Just
Can you just throw them through the hole?
So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, that would be considered part of his animal handling role.
Okay, so
If you want to help, that's fine, but you're sacrificing an animal to do it.
potentially.
Or not, right? Because if you get 34 successful rolls,
But I've got this. I'm just going to scare them out of the hole.
okay, so you're not helping him or you are helping him?
I am.
Okay. So that'll be Zermetes, and Raxus. Zermetes and Raxus. Freehand, Zermetes, Raxus. Anybody else helping anybody else, or are you guys going to go individually?
I think I'll do mine individually.
yeah,
Okay.
it's only by 4.
Okay.
So yeah.
Zermetes, make your roll.
Okay.
It's an animal handling check, straight up.
I told you, I've got this.
Okay, so you got 1 cow. The 2 of you work on rescuing 1 cow. All right, Gallus.
17.
What were you trying to rescue?
A cow.
Okay. Argus?
And being able to speak with animals has 0 effect on this, just confirming.
Yeah, it has 0 effect.
Okay. Cow.
Okay, so after your first minute, right, out of the 10 minutes, you've got 3 cows. Go into the second minute. Are you continuing to help, or are you going to try to do it individually?
I'll try and do this one by myself.
Okay, I assume everybody's going to do that. Okay,
Now that I've shown you how it's done,
right?
just jump out and go, blah!
Are you going to help Raxus?
No.
Okay, roll your animal handling.
I have no words.
Okay, you fail. And then Raxus passes.
Well, I do, and it's called disappointment.
I showed you how it's done. Beginner's luck.
Okay,
You're a
Gallus.
cow.
I assume you guys are all rescuing the cows first. Okay, Gallus.
Oh, whatever's by the hole.
Yeah,
Well, the whole place is collapsing.
Yeah, but I mean,
15.
we're starting over here.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know
not
where the
really.
rhinos are.
You could be anywhere.
Oh,
but yeah.
well, I'm starting over here. I don't know where the rhinos are.
Argus. Yep, that's good. Okay, so that was the end of the second minute. Okay, we're going to go into the third minute. If you're switching away from cows, just let me know. Okay, and Zermetes?
I would like to rescue a rhino.
Okay.
They seem more valuable than the cows.
Okay. All right, Raxus?
I'm gonna keep going for cattle.
Okay. And Argus? Okay. And Gallus.
Wow, your guys are the worst with animals.
Okay, that was the end of the third round, and it looks like you got about 8 of them rescued.
I should be better at animals than you.
But
You should.
aren't.
Should.
You
Exactly.
should. You should doesn't mean you are.
Okay, so we'll go with. We'll start at the other end this time. We'll go with Argus first.
Oh.
Is that your roll there?
Yeah, 20.
Okay. All right, and Gallus?
Oh, 23.
Yeah, you would think that would count as 2, right? But no, it doesn't. Okay,
Aw.
Raxus. Okay.
There, he's getting the hang of it.
Zermetes.
Zermetes. I'm gonna rescue the other rhino.
Okay.
Uh, 15.
Yeah, you're good.
Awesome.
And that ends 4 turns. The 2 rhinos were in pens right next to the door. Okay. Just so you know. Yeah. So going into the halfway mark, we'll start with Zermetes. There's no more rhinos.
But okay. I would please like to rescue the unicorn or the
Okay.
horse.
The horned horse, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll go with Raxus. What do you want to rescue? Another cow? Go for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, right. For some reason, it didn't click. I was like, why did I go twice? Because you're going down and back.
Yeah.
Arr.
You can stop.
And then Gallus.
I'm gonna go for the winged horse.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, you rescued it.
Okay.
And
Just
Argus.
Just another cow.
Okay. Well, that's all that's really left. Okay, so that's the end of the 5th round. Let's start with Raxus this time.
We can still make it. No more failures.
All right, and Argus.
How far behind are we? Like, you said we need to like basically land everything after this.
Yeah, you need like 19 more in 5 in 5 minutes.
All right, we'll just normal animal handling.
At the start of this round, we had 20 cows left and 20 chances left.
Zermetes.
Cow time.
Oh, we're gonna miss one. We're gonna miss 2.
Gallus.
12.
Y'all got inspiration.
No, I don't.
You should have last week's player inspiration. For rerolls. Right?
I don't remember who has that. Do I have that?
I'm looking. Zermetes has one and
I
Argus
have
has
one.
one.
Oh.
Yeah, Zermetes and Argus has one. Zermetes, you got one last week. You were the winner.
Okay. Then
Okay.
Can I
You can reroll one. You can reroll.
Okay.
Okay.
Did save the cow. Screw you
Can I-
guys.
Can
Whoops,
reroll
I didn't-
this? Wait.
Okay, Zermetes, roll again.
Argus just asked if he could also.
I don't care. Zermetes, roll again.
I wasn't sure if you heard. 14.
Okay.
Give me that cow.
because I've already marked your 7th turn. Okay, by accident. And can you reroll? Can you use yours to reroll? Yes.
Okay.
If you had a failure, which you did.
I did have a failure. Okay. I reroll.
Okay. It was a try. Yeah.
Such
Yeah, yeah.
a failure.
No worries. Okay, now Zermedes already got your 7th. We'll go with Raxus.
Maximum emotional damage.
Damn it.
Oh, so I'm up now.
You are. I'm jumping around. Okay, not all the cows are going to be alive. But you could say that those were the ones that are given to you. Okay, Gallus.
10.
Nope.
It's 12. Or
Oh.
11.
It could be somewhere. Okay, Argus. Your 7th roll. Yes.
There we go.
Boom. Half the cows are rescued. Okay, that was the 7th round. Going into the 8th round, we'll start with Zermedes. Go ahead.
I would like to spend my minute dragging the 2 stable hands out.
That's not animal handling, so it doesn't take you a minute to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's assumed that they're already pulled out.
Out, yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
we
a
saved the cows, but the stable
that's a
hands died.
that's a failure.
So it's 12.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, Raxus. He made it.
Beep, beep. The cows are dying today. We're going to have a barbecue.
And then well, they're not on fire. They'll just be dead from the weight of the building. Okay, so
We can smoke them.
Gallus. Argus.
Okay, we gotta get one more. I'm gonna use my normal inspiration.
Gallus talking all that.
Okay, so now you have advantage.
Yeah.
2 failures in a row, Gallus.
Well, I didn't need it, but
Well, if you didn't use it, you would have needed it. So, okay, so that was 8. That was 8. Okay, so let's go with 9. We'll do Zermedes again. We're going to go down the line.
Okay.
Okay,
Look who's talking crap. 2 failures in a row.
I
Raxus.
wasn't talking crap, you were.
I thought you got this. Raxus,
I do got this. Save the right.
how about... Too bad it wasn't survival, then you can get advantage. Okay, so Gallus.
Yes, 15.
Yeah,
me.
and yes.
Oh.
Wow. Look at you.
Too
There it
bad
is.
it's not extra credits.
That's right. Now it is the last attempt to say there's 10, 11 of them still in there whining. Okay. Zermedes.
I did what current conservation attempts could not. I saved the rhinos. 22.
Well, yeah, the mythical creatures are alive. Okay.
They're the important ones.
Yeah, this is just food. Okay. But not really.
Food isn't
These
important.
these are all animals that are supposed to be sacrificed. Okay, so Raxus,
To whom?
to the gods.
Nope.
Gallus.
16.
Yes. 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 Okay, so only 8 cows perish. Okay,
Barbecue.
That,
good deal.
that means we had a total of 13 fails, and 5 of those were Raxus. Raxus.
Oh, wrong map.
To be wait.
To beef.
To be fair, he's the only one who had
To-
0 in bonus.
To beef hair? What?
To be fair.
Beef hair.
Raxus killed those cows. I'm
That's
sorry,
right.
Chiron.
Okay, speaking of which, Um, all of stalls, examining, yeah, prior treasure? No. Um, adult, last one standing. Okay, so basically, when the building collapses, the animals inside get a dex saving throw or take half damage. Uh, the damage is 9d6 bludgeoning.
Well, let's hear him out.
Could be 9.
It could
Which
be
has played
9.
before.
So, what is a
Which is so
cow's dex?
Probably 0. It probably ain't good.
Oh, I got a cow. I got a cow stat right here. Let's drag that out. It's loading.
Oh, it's a 10.
Yep, 10. So plus 0 dex save. So how many? 8 of them, right?
Yeah.
So let's and their hit points are 15. They could survive if I roll really badly. But let's give 8 of them a saving throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the target number was what? What did I say it was?
Not 1 for sure.
20.
20?
A 20 dex saving throw.
They all failed.
They all failed. So they all take /R, right? Okay. No, not 1. 9d6. 34 damage.
Yep.
They're all dead.
On the plus side, we won't have to work that hard to make cow patties.
Well, it's beef for the party. It's beef for the party. Okay.
It's what's for dinner.
That's right. So once the task is done, right? There are 2 unconscious stable hands. Do you want to deal with that in any way?
We'll put a saw in one of their hands and a book of matches in the other, and run away. No. Yep. I'll sling one over my shoulder. Fireman style or whatever it's called in Greece,
Yeah.
and we'll carry him back.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have far to go. You only have like a mile. And yeah, you bring them back to the lodge.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks them over, and then Chiron is there, and oh, you're back. Okay. And oh, you found them. That's great. And then he looks them over, and he realizes that they're asleep. He smacks them a few times, and they don't wake up. He splashes water on them, and they don't wake up. So he says,
Wait, that eternal centaur, like, they're unconscious, slack.
yeah. So he goes and he says to somebody walking by, just some person walking by, he says, "Go get a clippe." And he's like, "Okay," and he runs off. And a few moments later, she comes back. She sees that they have some kind of their mind is they're like in a deep sleep, like in a slumber that can't be wakened by normal means. So she looks at you, Argus, and says, "Do you have a lesser restoration?"
Let me check if I have it available today.
Oh, they could have helped us.
Yes.
Do you have it twice?
I have it I have spell slots available. 2.
And then
2 spell slots.
she points at them and says, "Have at it." Okay, so you cast these lesser restorations on these guys, and they instantly wake up.
It was funny seeing them being carried, though.
That's right.
They could have helped us with the cows.
Oh, shoot. True.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Help with cows? What are you saying?
There were these. It was like goop, but crystal, but slime, but.
Okay, they spit it up. It's in their lungs.
Yeah, that. There were things made of that. They had sealed the door shut and were cleaning up the poop. And then these guys attacked them, even though I told them not to. And we had gotten a big fight. And in the process, the biggest lump of slime tore down half the stables, and the rest collapsed. We managed to get almost everything out, but 8 cows were crushed.
And they're all tied up in the woods beside the stable, to some trees or whatever. There's like 30 animals tied up. Okay. Well, the stable hands are recovering, but he looks at Eclippe and he says, if you would, form like a repair party, go out there and evaluate what kind of damage there is, take care of the animals, and, tell me what needs to be done. You guys have done a great deed. I promised you 4 cows. Do you want the 4 cows or 100 gold each?
Gold.
I would appreciate the gold, Kyra.
Okay.
I will take the cow that I failed to save.
Me as well.
Well, okay. Okay, so you're not taking the 4 cows? Or you are taking the gold?
I'm taking the gold.
I'm taking the gold.
Okay. So he puts this bag of gold on the table. It makes more than 200 gold pieces worth of sound when it hits the table. You would estimate it's approximately 1,000 gold. But then again, it might be silver.
What is it? Like a bag, like a Santa Claus bag?
No,
1,000 gold.
no. Yeah, 1,000 gold. It's about this. It's like a bank bag or whatever.
Karen over here being Scrooge.
Because
McDuck.
what is 1,000 gold divided by 50?
That's what I was actually just checking.
200 pounds?
It's 20 pounds.
20 pounds.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, but that's 20 pounds is hitting the table. Boom! Yeah. This is your reward. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of your
This
help.
This is not what was agreed on.
It's okay. Take it. We're all gonna eat those cows anyway. They're not. If they're killed and they're recovered the same day, we can clean them and we'll have a steak for the next few weeks. Months.
Very well.
And
I have to
jerky
make-
make rations.
That's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna have to make some jerky and maybe use their skin to make leather hide and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things we can get off these cows. So you've given to us, so we're gonna give back to you. Here, take this 1,000 gold.
I would argue against taking something I have not earned, but I would not insult you by spurning your gift.
You earned it. You earned this. You did what I could not. You got into the stable and you rescued these stable hands. I'm sure these stable hands would appreciate your help. And the stable hand, one of the stable hands, his name was, oh crap, I'm trying to remember. Zip.
That's
He
a
goes,
weird name.
yeah, he goes, it's only one P. It's ZIP. So not like everyone else you've seen. It's
Zip
it's not,
Brannigan?
no, not Zap.
No,
Zip.
I said Zip.
Yeah, Zip. And he goes, when I was asleep, it felt like something was in my mind, like looking at all my memories, and I felt like I was losing myself, or I was being. Who's making all that noise? Is that you? Okay. I felt like I was being. I don't know how to describe it, but like another person was in my head, but it wasn't. It wasn't the. It wasn't the. Maybe it was a community, but it felt like it was one creature, and it was hard to describe. It didn't have any like solid form or anything, but it was in my mind. Oh, and by the way, tomorrow we're having a celebration. The new brew is in, so they're going to be sharing that, and we're going to have a party, and this beef will go well with the big party of the stewards. You're all welcome. And the rain is still going outside, you know. But it's fairly early. It's still early in the morning. It didn't take that long to go a mile, defeat this, and a mile back. You know, 10 minutes of cattle rustling. So it's still early in the morning, actually, fairly early. We'll say 10-ish. And that's where we're going to call it for the night. With you guys, yeah, maybe starting to work some horns into spears, or just getting to know the village or whatever, because the party is tomorrow, and you guys have the rest of the day off, basically.
Off.
So who took the 1,000 gold, and how are you going to split it?
Even?
Yeah, you can. You can 250 each or whatever.
You're muted, Mason.
Yeah, he's always
Bolts?
muted. They are bolts.
Okay.
They are the Zeus money.
Can I have like tridents made out of gold I feel dirty?
No, tridents are silver, and that's usually second rate.
I will trade you.
There you go.
I can
Damn.
take 60
You
of
get-
your bolts for tridents.
Yeah, and that would be
Hard
double
pressed.
the weight you're carrying
Like
10 times.
10 times. Yeah.
just
Much worse.
hard pressing just the trident symbol on bolts.
Well, I'm sure you can make a coin press and or just hammer them flat, and so they're just flat coins with no symbol on them. If you wanted to
Yeah.
do
Into
that.
an ingot. Or
What's
a
that?
trade
Yeah, you can
bar.
melt them down and make them into an ingot. Yeah.
Each of you guys can take an extra 67 gold, and I will only take 49.
Why is that?
You said how much?
67. So that's 201 divided by 3. So each of you guys get 67.
Okay.
And then I keep 49. I'm attempting to pay down The 1,000 gold.
But
Oh, you mean the 1,000 gold we just got?
most of that was given by me.
Well,
I give all of my bolts.
How many was that?
I don't remember. Look in chat.
I think it was 100. Okay, that's fine.
You
All right,
said
guys.
57,
67.
67.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's saying, okay, I'll take it.
So did you want to trade those tridents for bolts, bud?
The copper are shields, right?
That sounds right.
I don't think anything's a shield. I don't think shields are a thing. Coins. There's masks, which are lead.
Oh, yeah. That was
There are Spartan shields. There are Spartan shields.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there's a
Um,
Spartan coins that are shields.
By the way, I put my book through I wanted for a player inspiration.
yeah, the shields are worth the same as a silver.
Oh.
The
was gonna say,
liars are the same as 5 silver. So they're like half gold. And they are gold,
but smaller.
smaller and thinner gold coins, right? And then these are
So-
Corinthian bolts. They're the most widely used coins in Greece. They can be found in every city. They are minted to precise standard and weight of purity by the dwarves. And they're crowned with the likeness of kings of old. The Corinthians consider it hubris to use the face of a king still living. And the back holds the motif of casting a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Which is just normally associated with Zeus, but you know,
Yeah.
the king of the gods, king of the people, whatever. But they would have different faces on the back, depending on when they were minted. Yeah, don't you have a sword of Ilos? Oh, you gave that back.
Yes. Like we were supposed to do.
That's right. No, you're right. You're right. One of you is wearing orichalcum armor, maybe?
Heroic Penelope. I don't remember the medal.
No, it's not Haricalcum. We looted it when we were level 1.
You made weapons out of it instead. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys next Wednesday.
Oh,
Alright.
bye-bye.
Take care, guys. You guys have a great night.
Also, I put in my vote for player
Oh yeah,
inspiration.
thank you. Votes. Since everybody used their vote, their inspirations. I need votes.
Yep.
Gallus, Raxus, Hermedes, and Argus. I got everybody's vote. Okay, thank you.
Alright,
It
cool.
looks
Good.
like Raxus, you win.
Oh!
Yeah, you're the only one that didn't vote for yourself. Okay. Which you're not supposed to, but
I gotta go.
all right. Good night.
Hopefully y'all
Bye.
Yeah, let me change these to zeros. Change that zip to a 1. There we go. Perfect. And behind the boar, day 7 was the stables. Day 8, party pending. Okay. Yeah. Trying to keep track of the days out there, guys. All right. Everybody's camera's all jacked because they all disconnected. So perfect. Thanks for everybody out there that was watching. Appreciate you all, and I will see you next Wednesday.